Good evening, everyone. I hope you've all been well, and welcome to Wario Land 4, which just released on the Nintendo Switch Online. I almost said the Nintendo Entertainment System. That would have been quite fascinating. Hello, Fennec. Hi, Big Phil, over on the Twitch side. My goodness, guys, look, it's the game display, and he's playing. Oh my goodness, guys, it's Wario Land 4. Have you taken a look at the Twitch rewards recently, Phil? Hello, over on the YouTube side, we got Jess Real, David Ray, Hack and Quack, and Professor City, Tuxedo Worth, and Only Good Games.
Hello,
thanks everyone
guys,
for stopping by.
Virtual Boy, Ultimate Classic System. Guys, you remember Wario Land? Incredible, incredible.
I had to add some of those for tonight, of course. We'll see how quickly I get copyright content ID'd. But alright, everyone! Thank you all for sticking around. Hopefully the volume on that was good. It's always hard to tell these things, but of course the best way to know is when you guys let me know how things sound. Otherwise, let's get this app booted up here. I did confirm that it's been released. You know, Nintendo makes this big deal about it's coming out February 14th, Valentine's Day, and then nope. Psych, it came out the night before. How many times have I been burned? Never more than when I was going to play GoldenEye. The instant that it released, and then suddenly everyone's playing it the night before, and I felt so betrayed by Nintendo. But never again shall that happen. Exactly, Hack and Quack, and exactly. Wario Land 4! Tuxedo Worth, in moments you'll see why... see a playthrough of my favorite GBA game of all time. This game is phenomenal. It came out within like months of the Game Boy Advance releasing. This is a very, very, very early release on the GBA. And I thought we'd start off. Actually, no, I think we're gonna boot the game up and then we're gonna get into that whole debacle. So is everybody ready? Are you all ready for some Wario Land 4? A game that I thought about 10 years ago to Let's Play. Hey, look at that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miles Luigi, for the subscription. Appreciate that. It's going to be a good one. This game's soundtrack makes it feel like a fever dream. You play Wario Land, GBA first. Yeah, you'll definitely see a lot of kind of stuff from that started here. But yeah, let's boot this thing up. Nintendo presents. Uh-oh, you probably can't hear it. Let me fix that for you. No, actually, looks like you can probably hear everything. My bad. I'll just shut up now. Remember when Wario had shoes? Remember when he had a car? Remember when he did things that weren't just party games and sports? Hard to believe, I know. It's a crime that none of the GBA Sonic games are on GBA app. Hopefully someday, right? I don't see why they couldn't. David Ray. Fair enough. This is now a silent playthrough. I think it's depicting what's happening fairly enough. Wario's off to get some treasure from an ancient pyramid which was somehow just discovered, and he can drive to it somehow. Wario lives in Cairo, didn't you know? Apparently. Alright, everyone! But yeah, the music in this game is so funky, and I love it so much. It's not the longest game. It comes with 3 different difficulty modes, which you can choose from, and each one hides things in like a bit of a different place. So there's definitely a lot of replay value to go back and do those different difficulties, and it really kind of, you know, mixes the game up enough that it doesn't just feel like you're playing the same thing again. So one thing I wanted to show you all before we get into this too much, because, you know, the opening cutscene is great, but maybe there's some things that still weren't entirely depicted within. Let me... Bam! It's the page right out of the original Game Boy Advance instruction manual. Good old Wario picking his nose there. And yeah, so November 19th, 2001 is actually the day that the game released in North America. So they had it all set, and I guess they're lucky there was no delay or anything like that after they printed the manual. They actually set the date to what they thought it would be, it would release on. So it got me thinking, okay, But what about the Japanese manual? So I checked that out, and fair enough, that one has a date of August 21st, which was the day it released in Japan. So they actually kind of did a cool thing like that, where they updated the date depending on which region it was. And then I even checked PAL region for our friends over there, and that one indeed is November 16th. So why they got it like a few days before we did in North America. Those guys always getting all the good stuff, those special Pokemon pre-orders. But the funniest thing I found out while just looking at this completely unintentionally, and I posted about this on my translation Twitter, which if you haven't seen that, definitely check it out. I found out that on the English one, it says near the bottom that all this talk of treasure interrupted Wario's mid-morning nap. Well, in the Japanese version, it says it interrupted Wario's normally planned crap. So they freaking censored it in North America. We don't get any of this Wario taking a crap lore in the English version. They wiped it. Ha 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 ha. That's a good one. So yeah, the censorship has been going on longer than you even know. And I just thought that was kind of funny. But now that we've got all that out of the way.
Oh my goodness, my stomach. But look guys, look. It's one of my greatest achievements, Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance.
Ha ha ha. Exactly. And here we go. Again, so you get 2 difficulties from the start, but if you beat hard, you get extremely super massive hard. But we're just going to be taking it easy, enjoying ourselves today. Maybe we'll come back for another run through in the future. I love this game. Hello, Retro Mickey, over on the Twitch side. Welcome. Again, Wario drove down the street and suddenly he was like, what? There's a big pyramid. Hello, Diego. Thanks for stopping by. Just getting started with Wario Land 4 here. Good old shiny golden pyramid. I mean, couldn't you just like take a chunk out of the wall or something and go sell it? That's not good enough for him, though. In we go. And we see that black cat there who may or may not become relevant at some point throughout the game. And that brings us to the overworld map, at which point we really can't do all that much with. Entry Passage brings us to this kind of horizontal view. The Hall of Hieroglyphs is level 1. And again, we're going to be doing it all tonight, so sit back, relax, and let's do the tutorial, which is like baked into an actual stage, so it doesn't feel too much like the game's talking down again. Cat says Fennec, indeed. Kitsune Sam, it's Wario time, yeah. But yeah, it's how you discovered and tried this game. Yeah, I mean, it used to be the best back in the day. There's all sorts of ways you could just come across a game you never knew. One of those demo stations, maybe from friends. But yeah, for those who've played a Wario game before, he's got all his usual moves, like running and jumping and crouching and slamming into things and more, which we will discover as we proceed on here. One trick you're going to need to learn about in this game is that if you ground pound, enemies will kind of change color, and the cycle usually goes like blue, yellow, red in terms of like, you know, how difficult they are. The red ones might be a bit faster, they might attack more, and you get more money from the more difficult ones. So if you want to grab that cash, you know, it's worth your time to try and, you know, mix things up here like that. Your goal in each level is to try and get 10,000 coins, because if you do, you get a gold crown, which is basically like your ranking of the level, gold, silver, bronze crowns. Another move, so this is actually introduced in this game, is holding that R button, because there was no R on the Game Boy Color, allows us to break these green blocks. So there you go, we passed the test. 10 out of 10. I don't even think these guys hurt. So there you go. Get out of my way. Give me that money. And yeah, so everything has kind of a different value here. These little bronze coins worth 50. This floating diamond worth a big 1,000 coins, points, whatever you want to call them. So you really want to be grabbing those if you want to get those gold crowns. Pick up the thing, charge the thing, throw the thing. Little blue coins worth 10. Break this thing inside the wall. And we get these guys here who, again, kind of go through that cycle. Actually, no, so these guys go yellow, blue, red in terms of difficulty. So you can ignore everything I've just been telling you. And, of course, the most difficult one gives you all that stuff. Get that hurt thing out of there, gives you full health. And the gold coin worth 500. Again, add that to your collection. It's a good one. You're not only familiar with the first Wario Land game, or no, you're only familiar with the first Wario Land game, aka Super Mario Land 3. It was the first Game Boy game you ever owned, not played. Owned, very nice. So Wario Land is a funny thing because it always kind of has relation to Metroid in some way. Like Wario Land 4's engine went on to be the base for Metroid Fusion, and then Wario Land on the Game Boy original. I don't know if I can get that without like leaving the room. I'm sure we can leave 50 coins behind. I remember this level being kind of tight in terms of getting the gold crown. We might not get like every gold crown, but we're going to be getting all of the diamonds and all of the other collectibles, so we can count on that. In normal and hard mode, getting all the gold crowns, I don't believe unlocks anything, but in very hard mode, it does. Nothing like super massively major, but it's still kind of a neat thing. But yeah, in terms of this mode, I don't think we're going to be missing too much if we, miss a gold crown or two. But yeah, so Metroid Fusion being built on top of Wario Land 4's engine, and on the Game Boy, Wario Land and Metroid 2 use like the same sound engine and have like the same directors and everything too, the two series. So lots of crossover between Wario and Metroid that you may not expect. So yeah, don't take a hit, you'll lose your heart. And all that. But yeah, basically that was something I didn't find inside that wall for a very long time, and by not doing that, you miss out on a whole bunch of stuff. Like, yeah, see, we're not even gonna get 10,000 now because I screwed up that last thing by taking that silly hit. Actually, no, we might still, because I think we're going to get a couple extra points for each heart that we have left over at the end of the level. Basically, that bar underneath the hearts is very weird. Each time you defeat an enemy, you get like this little red dot, and if that fills up all the way, one dot equaling one kind of space, you get a heart. But if your hearts are full when you fill up that bar, you get more coins for each enemy you defeat. Come on, yeah! Gold crown on the first level. Again, we're not going to be too worried about that, but if it happens, we can be happy about it. Gotta get those music discs real. Yeah, we haven't seen those yet. No music disc in the first level. Your game's always saved when you go back to a passage. And there you go, auto-saving in My Wario Land. That was always a thing in Wario Land, pretty much. Childhood copy of the game is long lost, sadly. Soon we'll get it in CIB, though. Yeah, the Wario Land games are so cool. They are always a fun time. Wario World or Wario Land 4, what is better? Probably, I mean, you can't go wrong with Wario Land 4. Again, this isn't the longest game in the world. Wario World is like super short. Just when you're kind of getting into that game, it ends. But I mean, they're both fun games, but I'd probably take Wario Land 4. I mean, most definitely I would take Wario Land 4. So here's the mini game shop. So here you can spend some cash that you've earned through the levels to play a bunch of mini games. And I guess we'll try out each one. These earn you medals that you can then use to buy weapons to attack the bosses with to defeat them easier. Now, normally you would like, just turn your Game Boy screen so you can be looking at this from the front. But we kind of can't do that, so it's time to wrench your neck, everybody, into position so we can kind of look at this the way that it was intended. And, the first few are simple enough. For each 3 hits that we get one of those golden frog medals. It gets really difficult, though, fast. So don't think that we're going to be here all day and just going to get into, like, the hundreds. All right, foul. So you know how baseball works. You get strikes. 3 strikes, you're out. I think you only get 1 out. But by hitting another one, your strikes go back down to 0. That gives us another token. The ball starts, like, disappearing and going invisible stuff. It's almost kind of like the 9-volt minigame, boss minigame in WarioWare, where it starts getting really ridiculous. Rhythm Heaven Gaming. Is that Pizza Tower? Yep, this Pizza Tower certainly inspired a lot by Wario Land. Sound effects are used between Wario Land 1 and Metroid 2. Yeah, exactly. The same pause sound effect for sure is very noticeable. What? That wasn't foul. Baseball was the most played for me. Big fan of baseball. The next one we're going to check out. I was looking over at the chat. Blame the chat for that one. No, what's it called? The next one we're going to play is probably my most played minigame. All right, 2 monies. Andrew, watch for the trick pitches. Do you think this is the best GBA game of all time? My favorite GBA game of all time is probably Mega Man Battle Network 3. But, Battle Network 3 and this are kind of obviously on different levels in terms of what game they are. So I wouldn't say a direct comparison is really that simple. I'm kind of done with the baseball. But it's not within my will to just like lose on purpose. So we're playing until it ends. If you would just hurry up and throw the pitches instead of being like You know, a big dork who takes 3 years. I swear there's actually more like Wario platforming action coming sometime tonight. Wow, see, okay, like 2 more like that so we can get on with our lives. Whoa, look at that. Look at that, he's getting tricky. I mean, I kind of do want 1 more point because we'd get another coin. It's not over yet, everyone. You're getting more baseball. Oh, we even get cheerleader going by. There you go. Again, I apologize for the neck pain you're gonna have tomorrow. I mean, thankfully it's perfectly playable without turning your head or the console. I mean, if you're playing this handheld mode on the Switch, you could still do it, which is kind of nice. I just want to play Wario Land. I think when the pitcher nods twice is when the pitch will be fast. Wow! Okay, that was a pretty cool one. And now again, we're in that situation where like 1 more means a gold coin. It's baseball time, everybody! People will still not get expansion membership for this game because Wario Land 1 and 2 are not on the Game Boy emulator. So that's really weird about Nintendo's online stuff where, yeah, they released Wario Land 3, but not 1 and 2. And I think also at launch, Mario Land 2 was there, right? But not Mario Land 1, but they have since added Mario Land 1, I believe. So I guess, you know, they probably will go back and add Wario Land 1 and 2 at some point. But yeah, weird that they would do 4 first before that. Okay. All right. I'm too good at baseball, everybody. We're going to be here all day. You don't need the expansion membership to play the Game Boy original games, Hack and Quack. And yeah, I think the point that was being made was that, you know, people aren't going to worry about 4 because they haven't even played like the first 2 yet. And, you know, as me, someone who likes to always play games in order, you know, I can't say I approve of 3 being on there, but not the first couple. It's funny because Wario Land 2 is my very first Wario Land game. I then went back and bought a used copy of Wario Land 1. I was just at Toys R Us one day looking in, you know, what games they had. And I was like, oh, this Wario Land game. That sounds kind of cool. Man, we even get more cheerleaders now. And the interesting thing about my copy of Wario Land 2 is that it's the Game Boy Black and White one. It was Wario Land 2 is a strange one because it was released with a Game Boy Black and White version and then a version that had Game Boy Color compatibility as well, you know, to make everything look nice and colorful. But I didn't know that back in the day, so I just bought the Black and White one. I'm not sure if there was like a real difference in between, you know, the release dates of those, but and as a result of that, I played through Wario Land 2 in its entirety in black and white, and it's just such a good game. It's like, I didn't care like, if it was color or not. But yeah, funny. And I think the black and white version of Wario Land 2 was actually the very last black and white only Game Boy game released, which is just, you know, a fun fact there. Thank goodness! Thank you! I'm so done with baseball. And then it reminds you to turn the screen back by showing game over horizontal wise. All right, everyone. I apologize for that. Let's play some Wario Hop, which should end much sooner than that. So Wario's on a wheel going through the desert for some reason, and he jumps over all the things that are in his path. Now, I remember he's like really like gravitated to the ground. Or at least not yet, maybe. He has a bit of a float to him. But yeah, this is a mini game where you press the A button when things come by that you can jump over. And it's like the flashing pig, and the person on a horse, and the dancing rock, and another pig, and another rock, and the cactus. I'm not going to comment on that one. I mean, that's kind of weird, but there it is. And what is that? Every 15 we get money, so... but yeah, this was probably my most played one because it's faster paced, at least, than the baseball one. Plus, you actually get music to listen to while you play it, which is pretty fancy. And, you know, again, you can see, like, all the elements in this game that kind of, you know, led up to what would become WarioWare in the future. Like these sound effects and such. It comes right out of the jump rope minigame that you could unlock. With Cat Nana there and... You know, all like the voice clips and stuff too are very WarioWare-esque. The giant cactus, we got a pig, but it's gonna pick up in speed like really soon. So after the drummer guy, then we start rolling. Here we go. Now we're cooking. And see now it's like your jumps are a lot more precise. I love how there's like a whole rhythm to it too. And like one hit and we're out. So eventually I will screw up because that's something that I do. And then we'll get back. We have one more minigame to go before we can play more Wario Land. I swear someday Wario will collect another coin that's not from the minigame. And remember, I haven't played this in like years, so it's not like I've been practicing all day to present this to you. This is just me accidentally playing really well. And, you know, getting all of my good kind of mojo out of the way, I'm sure I will fumble on every single thing that comes after this. Wow, one coin away from another freaking thing. Okay, and the last mini game. And see, it's good to try them all out now because they're all on sale, I think, for like the first time that you come to this place. Where every time after this, they're going to cost a lot more. The last one, this has been like a Mario Party minigame. 40 million times is like, match the funny Wario face. So I think that's like his normal eyes. And he has like the pink cheeks. Don't worry, I suck at this one. So this one shouldn't last long. And I think it was the red mouth. There you go, funny face. You recommend the Oh, I'm looking at the chat. Okay, so it's his normal stuff, but then his nose was, like, different. I think it was this one. And the further you get in, the more options they add, so it becomes harder to memorize. And again, the bottom two are just normal, and then the top one's, like, weird Eggman-ish glasses. Is this WarioWare, says Chris? I mean, again, you can see how clearly... You know, things that they did in this game inspired WarioWare later on. Only for WarioWare... Crap, what was the... I don't remember what I was doing. Was it the lips? It was? Okay, I thought we were done. Alright, see, now it's like the... Actually, I don't know if that... Okay, so when it makes that sound, I guess that means it's good. Alright. But yeah, WarioWare would eventually go on to, you know, completely consume the Wario Land series, unfortunately. Whoops, 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 whoops. And, you know, I think that's just enough. That's been our mini-game intermission, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. We may or may not play any more of those, depending on if we need any of the items, which hopefully we don't. On normal mode, I think we should be fine. This is Mario Party only good games, right? Exactly. But I recommend the expansion membership because it has N64 games and e-reader levels. Yeah, that's a great thing to be able to do. So, might as well just show you the item shop. So these are the kind of things you can buy, which will take off some of the boss's health, and you can even get a smile for free. Man, I feel totally fulfilled getting something free in this day and age. That must be Costco. Alright, here we go. Going into the first boss battle. So this whole kind of first world interlude thing here is mostly meant as just, you know, getting you used to the game. But the real meat and potatoes is coming after this. You got 1 minute to beat up on this guy. Again, like what he ever did, you know, to you, to warrant beating the heck out of him, I'm not really sure. I probably should have taken out the little guy because he's gonna be coming for me now. Oh, and then he gets, like, super angry. So you gotta like, jump over him. Ugh, and get him from behind, then. And that's the first boss down, which, like, honestly, that guy wasn't really doing anything wrong. I noticed more and more in Mario games, and I guess Wario games. I mean, Wario's a little bit more understandable, but they're just beating up on guys for no reason. That guy was completely harmless. You just beat up the most harmless kid in school. That's pretty much what we did. It's kind of scary, Fennec. There you go. It's Game & Watch guy at the shop? Yeah, exactly. The vegetables boss as adult. Like again, he did nothing wrong. So with that, that was, again, the introduction world. The whole map here is kind of opened up to us. Now, you have an option of which passage you want to do next, each one having 4 more levels within it. So, again, that's, you know, 16 levels total now, which have become available to us. And the sound room with nothing unlocked yet, but that will happen soon enough. You can get, like, the black cat up there. So, the way people normally play it, myself included, is going counterclockwise, which goes against, like, every single thing that, you know, I would normally do in a game. Normally, I'd be doing clockwise all day long. But there's definitely, you you know, a sense that this is the simpler world and it gets a bit more difficult as you go around this way. And that's just kind of the way everyone's always done it. So it's the way we're going to be doing it here today. I mean, not just because everyone did. No, it's the way I played it back in the day too. But again, you know, you could do a couple levels here, a couple levels somewhere else. There's no like exact order that you have to play this game, which is pretty cool. But getting into it now, we have our first real non-hand-holdy level, and that's Palm Tree Paradise. So, wow. And as implied by the title, we got a, you know, beautiful kind of beach-style level here. So the levels in this game, man, everything about this game sounds great, looks great. It's not like, you know, just the same assets reused 40 million times. Every level has like its own vibe to it. Secrets all over the place, so much to do. Like, you could just play this game over and over again and probably discover things that you didn't know about before. Maybe we'll discover some things today that I didn't even know about before. You never know. Here we need to hit the red switch palace. No, unfortunately, no switch palaces as much as I love them. There will be a way to activate those momentarily, and don't forget about these guys. There's going to be a lot of ground pounding in this game as I'm trying to get the maximum cashola. Again, not that it's like super required that we get those gold crowns, but we're Wario, and if we're Wario, the least we could do is try and line our pockets through and through here. So I guess I never really talked about this diamond here that we're collecting. 4 pieces in each stage, and you need all the diamonds in all of the stages of a world to open up the boss door. So without those, you can't beat the world. So those are required collectibles. Also, this level's all about those gimmicks inside the wall. So you can go in there and find those diamonds, which of course, if you want to get that gold crown, those are going to be your key there. Sometimes you even get caves you can go inside. You can press down and flip over the old Spiny, which is like a rare appearance of kind of a Mario enemy in Wario, which is cool. And anytime you see these purple pipes, these all lead to bonus rooms which have a diamond or, you know, other collectibles in them, but usually a diamond. And there'll be some kind of puzzle for you to solve to grab it. And just like that, more cash for us. Hello, Wario, the treasure hunter. Wow! That's right, get that money. Thanks for stopping by tonight. As of just, 8 p.m. Eastern, so like an hour and 7 minutes ago, this game dropped on Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pass GBA app, so be sure to check it out if you've got that. This CD took me like a little bit to find, but once you realize the whole gimmick of this level is like the walls, you can go inside, you just run inside here, get that thing. And I guess I should explain about the CDs too, is that, those go into that sound test room.
Oh my goodness, my stomach. Briefly ran into. But look guys, look, it's one of my greatest achievements. Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance.
Exactly, Wario Land 4. So this is one of Wario's classic transformations. So as you can see, in this game, you actually have hearts, which is actually, man, I have so many things to talk about. This block switches those things on, which allows us to get into there, and just like this one switches the red blocks on, so now we can jump up to some places we couldn't before. But yeah, this is the first Wario Land game in a while where you can actually take damage. Of course, you could, get hurt in other... Oh, he was playing his Game Boy Advance. I totally ruined his fun. Sorry about that, dude, but you're required for money, so it's time for me to use you for my own needs here. But yeah, Wario Land 2 and 3, you could, get hurt by stuff, but you would just lose coins. But in this game, you actually have hearts again, but there are still some transformations like that guy, feeding you that apple there. And then Wario gets massive and you can crash through blocks that he otherwise couldn't. And yeah, and that's something I didn't talk too much about last time. I should also just make sure we've picked up all the stuff. That's what the pause menu looks like. It also has like a quick save. So, if you had to like turn off the game mid-level, you could just do like a suspended save and come back to it, which is pretty cool. It's a feature I don't think people talk about too often. But the main gimmick of every single level is you get this guy. At the end, you hit that switch, and then you have to run all the way back to the beginning, Metroid style, hilariously enough, which is why it's even funnier that Wario Land 4 would go on, to be used as the base for Metroid Fusion. But yeah, you're going back to the start within the time limit to get out of here and take all that treasure with you. So here, there was like a couple things we couldn't grab because we didn't have that red block activated before. We've got over 10,000 coins. We're going to get that gold crown, and there we go. Another level down. That's right, it's a me, Wario. It's the actual Wario. Thanks for stopping by. Wayoshi, full playthrough includes hard and super hard. Not tonight. So technically it's a full normal playthrough. But hey, we can always come back and do it again. But there you go. All the stuff we were looking for in one run. Oh boy. And again, so since there's 4 levels in this world, we're going to need all 4 of those diamonds to be opening up that door. And that takes us to the wildflower fields. This is one of my... This level's really kind of convoluted and there's so much going on. And it's more of a slower level. So it's like, boom, flower fields in your face. So these guys, they can pollinate those flowers. And then they turn into like this thing, which if you hit it at the right time... Is that the right time? No, when it's red. You get some cash out of it. So the bees also activate another one of those transformations that don't actually hurt you. But it can kind of be helpful, or maybe sometimes not so helpful, where Wario's cheeks get all puffed up and you'll float until you crash into something. But that allows us to come to like some secret areas like this one. Oh, where I think I wanted to go a little bit higher than that. So we're probably gonna have to go back and try one more time. So there's definitely a little bit of a learning curve in terms of like, you know, what do you want to get hit by and what don't you want to get hit by. And if you've played the Wario Land 2 and 3, when there was no health system, it really helped you to like learn a lot more in terms of, you know, what kind of things you wanted to happen to you and which ones you didn't. But yeah, coming into this game, you're kind of just, you know, left up to your own to figure it out. And sometimes you're going to get hurt and sometimes you're not. So this, you know, metal case here always got the CD in it. So we've successfully located that. Was there anything else I'm looking for up here? Kind of a suspicious wall. And that's one thing you're going to learn about quick in the Wario Land games, is jump into every pit of spikes. No, don't do that. Is you never know which wall you can crash through. So you might as well try them all. Like, can we crash through this wall? Well, we can crawl under there, but it looks like we probably need to get there from another way. So do a thing like this to get this heart back. And I think that guy was activating this thing. So we'll grab a bit of this. And yeah, there's lots of opportunities for cash in this level. If you're willing to wait around for them to like pollinate every single flower. We don't really have to do that, because I think there's more than enough money in this level anyway in order to get that gold crown. But just know that if you really wanted a lot of stuff, you know, you could just kind of stand around all day with a pollinating absolutely everything. You haven't fully appreciated the level design until hard forces you to find the bigs. Yes, so you know, back in the day on the GBA, I have beat it on very hard mode, and I agree, it's totally worthwhile to play. There's just a lot of places where like we're just gonna find diamonds and stuff in normal mode, but they'll move like required items to them in the higher difficulties, which is really neat. But you know, we're just enjoying the game today, taking a leisurely stroll through it. That's not true. It can still be you know, quite a tough game. So don't think that we're slacking here. What am I supposed to do with this though? Where am I supposed to throw this? Aha, something like that. So we can open that up and then we can run to the right here. And that allows us to go back up and around and get that diamond. But yeah, there's just, again, so much variety to all the levels within Wario Land. It's not like Wario Land 4. It's not like you're just getting a bunch of the same over and over and over again. Donkey Kong Country Return style. No, this game keeps it changing up all the time. And, you know, I'm trying really hard to make the wildflower field sound like the most exciting thing since sliced bread. Look at that. It looks like kind of like a Mario World-styled pipe there, which is pretty cool. But that's obviously an exit pipe, so we're going to have to find another way to get around to that. And this guy, too. Whoa. Oh, no, not my money. Okay, where did my money go? So we got some of it here, some of it here. Don't be taking that. And with the green block on the ground, we want to do a big ground pound onto that. And usually, whenever there's like a big spot you can drop like this, you want to do something like that, because there's usually going to be another block to break, and we have another puzzle to solve for probably another diamond. So yeah, we beat up on this professor guy. That's what he's supposed to be. He shows up in all these bonus games, and you can't kill him, and he can't hurt you, but he's usually just used to, you know, throw around and bounce on top of. Again, using them for our own gain, because why not? Hack and Quack, and you should give the CD music a listen. They are entire tracks not played in levels. It's very weird stuff, and we'll definitely take another stop by there, though. Thank you for reminding me. By the way, it all ended though right in the fields. Oh, are we talking about Sonic X? But okay. Back to Flower Town here. Where were we? We're going down here. So we get these drill guys. So enemies in this game don't respawn unless it's the ones that, you know, can be beneficial to you. Because they drop money, and otherwise you'd just be able to kind of, you know, farm for infinite money. And in some senses, it's nice that the enemies don't respawn, but like sometimes if they're required for solving a puzzle or something and you defeat one, you know, you can regret it down the line. Okay, so... Oh, see... I did exactly what I was just talking about, because you're supposed to bounce on him to get up there. That's what we do here. We say funny things like that. And alright, what else can we do? So we can go into the water. So Wario Land 3 was really cool, was it's got like all these unlockable moves you could do, where like you could actually swim against the current and stuff. None of that in Wario Land 4, unfortunately. A lot less of a Metroidvania, but still really, really fun stuff going on. I'm just trying to remember, like, which way's the way you're supposed to go, but that's not the way I want to go. We have some secrets that I want to find first. So by doing that, we can come back here. Can I crash through the floor at all? Not on that side, but I think the other side we probably can. So let's give that a shot. So we're going to want to go up and up. And then down. So at any time they give you kind of like a long place to ground pound like that, you probably want to do it, because there's probably going to be something hiding down there. You can defeat those guys by hitting them from the bottom, but I always fail at it, so we'll just put that aside for now. But like I said, there's lots of cash in this level, so if we miss a couple diamonds here and there, we probably should still be fine. And here we got another room with a bunch of crystals in it. What is this, Crash Bandicoot? So up here, we can grab these guys and throw them at this sunflower here and get 500 coins each. So yeah, that's a big part of, you know, how much this level is going to be paying out. Now, if I had, you know, had full hearts when I filled up that red bar, we'd be in the, you know, the increased cash zone, which would have been nice. So we don't want to fall down there, because I think it's kind of tough to get back up. But no, if that box is there, it probably wouldn't be too much of an issue. We're already almost at 10,000. The second we hit 10,000, I will stop worrying about as much cash. So yeah, inside there is an item that gives you full health if you don't have it. But I think we already had it, so it didn't help us out all that much. And actually, that would have been a 500 coin inside there anyway. Have we hit the limit on what we can do with this? Yes, we have. Each of these boxes that you open also comes with a golden 500 coins. So there you go. We have maxed out, you know, our crown bonus, assuming we don't take a bunch of hits and lose a bunch of stuff. And now in here, we're going to want to go up there. So those blue blocks, as you can see there, those will become solid after you hit the frog switch at the end of the level. So there's sometimes when you just, you know, you really want to make sure you've explored certain places before they become inaccessible, or the flip side, sometimes places will become accessible after you hit the switch that you otherwise couldn't, you know, get to before. So it becomes a real race to, you know, explore things even after you have, you know, got the time running. Also, the other thing that I haven't really talked about is the key that you need to find in each level. The key is what unlocks the next level. So if you don't find that, even if you reach the end, you know, you're kind of out of luck. So I'm still collecting, you know, those crystals there. And again, there's just so much more money that could be gained from all of those flowers that these guys could pollinate. But we don't have all day here. I think we're probably coming up on the end. Yeah, we got that guy there. So again, we got this guy throwing around apples, which we can use to crash through the floor here. And again, get some more of that cash. One of your favorite games as a kid. Hello, Aztorak. Yes, yeah, Wario Land 4 is really, really phenomenal. And we're just getting started here. So we're going to be picking up this guy, throwing him at some stuff, picking him up again, throwing him at some more stuff, assuming he doesn't, like, fall down somehow. The little crevice. Like, how did he do that? I should just go back up, I guess. And all right, we're starting this again. Hit that. Pick him up again. Hit that. Get up there before he starts walking around. Oh my god. Little did you know this was the most difficult part of the game. No, I'm just futzing around here. There. Do that. Do that. Do that. It wasn't that difficult. And then after all that, we get to throw him around a bit. Through the crevice. There you go. See, I told you my luck would run out eventually. But with that, we should be able to now hit the frog switch. Actually, we might need to keep that guy alive, or is there going to be another one at the top? Yeah, there might have been another one. So actually, let's destroy you. Or we might not even need to do the heavy thing. Might just be able to do a big ground pound onto that block. That looks like it's probably what's going on. Yeah, Wario eating that apple segment. Gotta work it off. Okay. Let's just be really careful this time. Get him out of here. Now we can finally break the block and get on with things. So we're still missing one piece of the diamond, right? Where am I missing one piece of that guy? We should also be able to go to the left now, I think, which we couldn't before. Yes, so we got the key. I'm hoping we find that piece of the diamond somewhere along the way here. It's a bunch of health. So one thing we haven't really done much of yet is roll around, which, okay, there it is. That makes me happy that I didn't miss anywhere. Because usually it works around clockwise. Actually, there's something back there we could have done. Yeah, I might as well show off a secret or two. Like, you can break this. And this is something you can only do once the clock is started, because you can't get up to this area and break that until after, you know, those blocks disappear. So you can float up here and get a whole bunch more cash. That's what I'm talking about. This level has so much money in it. This level might actually have the highest, like, potential earnings. I'm trying to remember. There's a lot if you know, feel like spending your time with it. But then there you go. So we have all the things now. And actually, one more thing we can do, just because I might as well show off a couple things anyway, is we saw the beginning of this at the start of the level. Is if we roll all the way to the left here, and don't land in those spikes. Remember this? You can actually roll into that crevice, and there's a bonus in there. So we'll do this one more time. There you go. Just because we didn't have enough money already. Hurry up, says Wario the Treasure Hunter. Yes. I'm pretty sure that professor appears in Dr. Mario 64, which is a game that strangely has a lot of Wario Land references. Isn't it true? It's so strange how, yeah, Dr. Mario 64 has like so much Wario Land 3 stuff in it. Again, Wario used to be treated with so much respect by Nintendo. You know, he had his own games, and you know, there'd be crossovers and stuff, and you know, now he's kind of just stuck in WarioWare. The WarioWare dimension he doesn't nearly get the respect I think he deserves as a treasure hunter and all-around cool guy. Now he's just like a greedy CEO. Like, we don't have enough of those. All right, Mystic Lake. Making our way through Green World here. It's a lake. Actually, no, it's not. It's a jungle, though. The lake's got to be around here somewhere. So again, those blocks that will become active a little bit later on. And we're, of course, going to have to work back our cash hoard again. So let the collecting ensue. Ah, crap. Was I supposed to throw a guy through there? Isn't there something that you can pick up around? Or maybe I've screwed up already. In fact, I should probably just like quit the level. We can try that again. That sounds like a good idea, because I think we might want to go in there. Unless there's another way. So, you know, this is a good chance to demonstrate what happens when you quit. So you can give up. So quit. Again, progress in this course will be saved, but you'll return to the title screen. So then you can just pick up right where you left off, which is cool. But you can quit the level. Wario kind of falls into oblivion. All the stuff he's picked up so far lost, but you can go in and try again. So there you go. It's right at the beginning. Might as well. You miss being a treasure hunter, says Wario. Well, see, I like your name. You've got the spirit. That's the number one thing, is, you know, believe in yourself. And hopefully his you know, treasure hunting days will come back soon. Because it's crazy to think how long it's been since the last Wario Land game. It was like 2009, right? was the last Wario Land game. And, it seemed like the gap between Wario Land 4 and Wario Land Shake It was long, like 8 years pretty much. Of course, there was Wario Master of the Skies in between to kind of, hold us over. I'm one of the few people who actually quite enjoy that game. But again, so there was still Wario platforming fun to be had. But now here we are, like 16 years later, and there's no sign of there ever being more Wario Land platforming adventures. For a long time there was more Wario Land side-scrolling platforming than there was Mario side-scrolling platforming. It was freaking awesome. And then just to see how Nintendo just like doesn't care about Wario Land anymore is very, very heartbreaking. But yeah, more opportunities for more cash. Wario's butt didn't have the best aim in that situation, so let's try that again. Because of course you can't, ground pound underwater normally, but if you do it from up above, we can get into stuff like that. So here we go with this guy once again. No Game Boy time for you. We're bringing you over here and trying to do a thing like that. So once he's in the water, he ain't coming back out of the water. There's like a particular angle you have to throw him at to break this rock down there. I know there's a... Oh, maybe... Like, you definitely throw him to the other side. Maybe you don't throw him up. Maybe I just press B. Okay. I think I just need to stand back a little more. One last try. Because, yeah, you can't do anything once he is submerged. You're not able to pick him back up. Like from here? Oh my gosh. I need to stand back a little more than that. Here? There we go. That's really precise. But we did it. It was worth it. 1,000 points or coins or whatever. Whatever the currency of this game is worth spending an extra couple of seconds to grab. So yeah, these guys you can hit from the bottom. These guys you can hit from the bottom, but not when they turn and look down at you like that. That's not a fun time. But you can do a thing like that. So by pressing B, you can swim like super fast. Even A too. A and B both seem to kind of do the same thing. Again, hit that guy from underneath so we can grab some of that. Grab some of this. And there you go. Wario, what do you do now? 2008 was Shake It, Hack and Quack. And so there you go. 7 years between this and Shake It. So we're going on like 16 plus years now since Wario Land, which is very unfortunate. I'd love to see Wario be more than, his wear personality and, the party character. Like, he's so cool in this game. Like, Wario used to have some real character to him. And I'd love to see that come back. But alright, here we go. So if I can get this red dot, if I get one more red dot, we can get like double money from defeating enemies as long as I don't ever get hurt again. So we'll see if we can accomplish that. So this guy should be able to give us that dot, assuming I don't get hit by like the 40 things that are happening right now. There you go. So the red bar is full. And now any enemy that we defeat, instead of giving us that red dot, should give us extra money instead. Which sounds pretty good to me. Also, most blocks have coins in them. The big ones have like, the 50 in it. And the smaller ones have like the 10. These guys are weird. I was going to say, I think there's something I didn't grab here. So we're going to grab all this. Again, once we get to that 10,000 mark, I won't take it as seriously, because that will get us that gold crown, which again aren't like required for anything in this mode. Isn't there something in this wall? There you go. Yep, sometimes you can only break things open with that head bash, so don't go forgetting about that. Ooh, so we haven't seen this guy yet. These turn you into the springy Wario mode, where pressing A causes you to do this massive jump, as was demonstrated in that case. But is there anything else up here is the question. Just kind of a few dudes to give you some money, I guess, which fair enough. Hi, Shelby Rice. I've never played this game before. What is the objective? So the objective is to get as much money as possible while also collecting the 4 pieces of the diamond on the left there, finding a key that will unlock the next level, and also a CD along the way if you'd like to listen to that groovy music, which again, we'll go check out the sound test after we're done this level here. Now, I've missed a piece of the diamond, which is a little bit concerning, but you know, sometimes the way that things are ordered, like after you've activated the, you know, the timer switch, you know, it will change something and like earlier on in the level. So that's why it considers it out of order like that. It's always very strange. Also, I think, so yeah, you go into the bubble and it causes you to go straight up, which is not something that you always want. I knew there was one place where going straight up was actually a good thing because you can also go through the current. So it looks like it was actually that side where you want to get caught by the bubble. So we might as well do that. But yeah, find the diamonds, beat the levels, beat the bosses, get the treasure. That's what Wario used to be all about. Like, honestly, if I had a choice between being a treasure or like the CEO, or is it not being a treasure, being a treasure hunter, going out there finding that treasure, or being like the CEO of some company, I think I'd be out there grabbing that treasure. Ooh, okay. So we cannot go down because there's a current coming from that way. We can get this guy though. I think we're pretty good money-wise. We're going to be getting that gold crown, and you can see we're probably going to be going back up that way after we hit the switch momentarily. And here's a bonus room. So assuming that this has a whole bunch of diamonds or whatever in it, we're definitely going to be hitting that 10,000 mark. What are we getting at the top here today? I think we grab this guy and we throw him over. And he's going to go down and hit these blocks. Oh! I was just about to jump and grab the ladder when he bamboozled me. But yes, that's the puzzle. Is that you have to kind of get onto the ladder before he hits the blocks at the bottom. And then the blocks that he changes help you get the diamond after. Because he bumped something before he went into the middle there. These are giving me more trouble than they should. It's like, I understand the solution, but the execution needs a little bit of work. There, that's gonna work. So you come around here, you do this, changes that, money in your pocket. And there's like a really big kind of thing up there, which I don't think does anything, but very nice. Bye, Wario. Oh, Wario's gonna be going for now? See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Big Phil. This game reminds me of camping. My cousin and I would sneak our GBAs on trips and play this game, along with Pokemon Silver and Gold and Superstar Saga. You're a treasure fanatic? That's really kind of you. Thank you. It's funny. I have a camping memory related to this game as well. So I think that the current stops after I hit the switch, and that's what allows me to go over to the right there, where a friend invited me to stay at a cottage for a week. And, you know, obviously I spent the majority of the time doing cottagey activities, swimming, canoeing, all that stuff. But, you know, in the evenings, the one game I remember playing more than anything else was Wario Land 4. Trying to get all the gold crowns in very hard mode back in the day. So it's funny how we all have, you know, camping related memories when it comes to Wario Land. So what am I still looking to collect? 2 pieces of the jewel. Hopefully I have not missed either of them. But as you can see, you know, now we're kind of going back to the left here. And we're taking a different path back. So I'm hoping that both of those end up here, because I'm not sure where I would have missed. Like, again, so here's one. That's the last one. So hopefully I didn't miss the other one. So you could really rush if you wanted to. Like, there's probably not that much of a time issue. Hey, I jumped over that. And that's what we're looking for. Okay, so that's all the things except for the CD. Can you roll? Okay, so no, the CD actually, I think, is that. Yes. And there it is. And that should be everything. I mean, we might as well get the diamonds. They're right there. There you go. Money in my pocket. If only it was that easy, right? I always say that the closest thing to finding coins and stuff in video games used to be when you found pennies all over the place. And I think I heard that the US You guys are joining Canada and not going to have pennies anymore? I mean, it's been a long time since, you know, coins on the ground was that plentiful anyway. Everyone paying with cards and stuff these days. R.I.P. music disc. No, thankfully we got it. There's a harder mode. Is it something you unlock after beating the game? So by default, you have access to normal and hard. Beating the game on hard gets you very hard. So, you know, you do have to, you know, play it at least twice to get that very hard mode. But it gives you 2 files. So, you know, you could just skip normal altogether if you wanted to. But I thought we'd have some fun tonight. Just playing it like this. Hopefully everyone's enjoying. We're coming up to our last level of the first world we've decided to tackle here. And this one has some excellent music. I've always loved the music here. So you gotta go on those swings to get to that thing. And then we even start like right off with a bonus game here. So I believe I remember what the solution is here. You do a thing like this, but you gotta actually hit the switch. So that doesn't fall into the water, because like usually you can't pick things up once they're under there. And already, haven't even done hardly anything yet. We got $1,000 in our pocket. And we gotta turn that back off. Alright, back into the jungle here. Yep. This is the music that you listen to if you like can't sleep at night. Like, again, the Wario Land 4, the team was basically said, hey, you've got this new Game Boy Advance hardware, just go make some crazy freaking funky game and see what the console can do. And then they made Wario Land 4. Like, it's just so amazing. You know, what they were able to put together. It looks, again, you know, I've said it, but I can't stop saying it. It looks so nice. It plays so nice. It sounds so nice. Like, it felt like you could never really know what to expect when it came to Wario games. And that's what I loved. Where, you know, I think with Mario, we all kind of know what to expect at this point, except for Odyssey. Odyssey really did have some stuff in there. And I was like, oh, wow, you know, this is something we haven't really seen from Mario before. So I'm hoping we get more of that with whatever Mario's next 3D adventure might be. It'll be interesting to see if they do more of a follow-up to Odyssey, or just, you know, how they really, you know, build on what Odyssey did. And these are, like, not timed well at all. Because I feel it feels like there's still so much potential there. That's what we want. Alright, we can do these guys. And go under the floor here. And through the floor even more. Always, yeah, you always got to keep an eye out for where there's, you know, additional stuff to do. The soundtrack is top tier, Only Good Games. Glad to hear you agree. Of course, you know, it's not like you have to like it or something. But no, I think most people would say the soundtrack's pretty rad. We haven't even heard most of it yet. So we go down here and cause this guy kind of come up to the surface. And if he hammers us in the head, we should turn into the spring mode again. And I forget exactly what we want to do with that. Like, once we go out the top, do I just keep letting him go straight up? Yes, we do. And that brings us to a secret area up here. And that's where the CD is hidden. So there was a gray spiny back there. Unfortunately, he drops a lot of money because he's one of the most difficult enemies in the game to defeat. Nothing that Wario does normally really can defeat them. Unless you do like a super ground pound by having, you know, a lot of distance. That's the only way to flip them over. But just doing a normal ground pound isn't enough to get them to flip like the red ones do. Otherwise, things like rolling into them or being, you know, Big Wario can, you know, get rid of them in that way, and then you can get the money that they have. But okay, so that was that. Is there anything I want to have my face expanded for in this room? We do have a bonus game here, which I don't believe we've done. Which one's this? So we got a diamond in the upper right. This seems like an easy enough puzzle to solve. Get the guy to shoot the arrow at ya. Have an allergic reaction and profit in the bank. Hi, Coral Cola! Thanks for stopping by tonight. I'm doing very well. Very happy to be playing some Wario Land 4, a game I've always wanted to play on my channel. And again, back in like 2015, I think it was after my e-reader Mario Advance 4 Let's Play. I was thinking of doing this next and just never got to it for whatever reason. So, 10 years later, here we are finally giving it a go. Now we could just like skip all this by, again, doing the allergy mode. But we decided to show you how it's done. Legit. But yeah, Cola, great to hear from you. Hope you've had an excellent week. Yeah, let's come down here and get these guys. So again, the red ones flip over with just a normal ground pound there. So even though it's kind of like the penalty zone, you don't really want to fail these jumps. Wario Land always gives you opportunity to turn failure into profit, which is much appreciated. But yeah, like I said, if you have trouble sleeping, this is the music you want to listen to. So I don't think I took a hit there, even though it looked like I clearly should have. These crocodile guys are something. Like they jump and like they don't even reach sometimes, which is kind of funny. Now we still need more money though. We're not into the 10,000s yet, and I know there's something definitely up there. Also, how's my collection been going here? Again, we're missing one, which always scares me. How can you tell which way to go? Says Shelby Rice. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Wario Land, is it's always kind of just, do your own thing. And, you may or may not find what you're looking for, and, there are times when maybe you'll miss something and have to replay it again. But generally, you can kind of get a feel for where the game might expect you to go. And that's kind of what we're doing here. Interesting. So, can we run by the switch? Yeah, okay, I was going to say, it's kind of in the way. Do we have to hit it first? But no, by going in here, I think we can get this guy to puff our face up. So that was a really weird instance where, because I'm playing with the Joy-Con, I accidentally held left and right at the same time. And let's see. Like, what happens if you do that? So it just, whatever the second one that you press is the one that takes precedence. So like if you're holding right and then you also press the left, it will go left. And if you're holding left and then you also press right, it will go right. I find that when playing retro games, I get a little bit more accuracy out of the Joy-Con buttons and the Joy-Con D-pad, which is why I'm doing it that way. So we should be able to jump up here, and that's another diamond. So that's good for, we're gonna hit 10,000, no problem. What else do we need to collect? We got the CD. We're missing the key guy, which we saw back near the beginning, and 2 pieces of the diamond. And we're about to hit the frog switch, so we're gonna have a mad dash now. Back to the start with 4 minutes. That should be doable. We got a whole thing going on here. We're going through the like underground zone. Got a door inside here. Yeah, gotta make sure you don't miss, because that's one of the pieces of the diamond. And here's a really tricky secret. So you gotta just know that you can break that wall. Get this out of here. And I think, don't you... like, I think you have to throw it up at it, don't you? I'm trying to remember this puzzle here. Is that not the puzzle? Maybe I didn't throw it hard enough? It's not required. Uh-oh. This is gonna be the first time we run out of time? Please no. That's how you do it. So that's what I thought I did the first time, but I guess not. What's the timer thing about? So every level ends with that timer that you start, and then you have to run all the way back to the beginning to get out of there before it hits 0. So I hope it doesn't hit 0. But if it did, you would find out that you actually don't die instantly. Instead, it starts draining your money. And there's all of our pieces of the diamond, thank goodness. And until your money hits 0, you still have a chance. How do you... Is there a thing I could do somewhere? I've messed that one up. Actually, oh, I think I know what I should have done. Can I go back and try that again? Yes, I can, maybe. Yeah, basically, if the clock hits 0, all hope is not lost. But your cash will start to dwindle, which is obviously not ideal. Like, is there not a place I can roll here? Yes. So there should be, I think, a bit of a secret here. Now, do I have to jump? Oh, no. Okay, well, I think this is like a good shortcut, though. So even if we're wasting a little bit of time, it's worth it. All right, let's try this again. So do I just want to do like a big jump off this platform, maybe? Nope. One more time. We're under 2 minutes. So again, the higher difficulties, you'll get less time. The money will also be less plentiful, making it a little bit difficult at times. More difficult to, get those higher ranks. Okay, this is my last try for this. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. If we can do this shortcut, I know it takes us like almost right to the end anyway. So I'm not worried about the little bit of extra time we're wasting, but it's a precise jump. Thank you. So we get some extra cash, and you can see, like, oh no! Obviously, we're skipping a lot of level, and I could have probably rolled into those guys. Actually, no, I might still be able to flip them like this. No? No! Okay, well, they'll live today. And again, that takes us back to here. Is this the beginning? Yes! Here's the key, which we couldn't get before because of that. And just to confirm we got all the stuff, we did. We're in Gold Crown territory here. And we can't just jump and reach that portal. We gotta do one final kind of platforming exercise. Woo! Super Hard likes to start stages in hurry up mode. Yes, that's true. It also starts you with only 1 heart. So, that's a big deal as well. I think it even makes you fight the bosses with 1 heart. So, yeah, very hard indeed. So every level, there's a switch to hit to go back to the beginning. Indeed, Shelby, that's true. So when does the Pizza Tower theme start playing? Pro says only good games. Pro, it only took me like 5 tries. But thankfully, in the end, it all worked out. And with that, World 4 done, with the exception of the boss. Hey, Phil. It's MSN Messenger time. Who wants to play some Minesweeper flags? So every world ends with a minigame shop that has the same minigames, and they cost 5,000 coins to play now instead of the 2,000 from before, which is why it's good that we demonstrated them when we did. And now we get to go to Cractus, the boss of the Emerald Passage. And I might have skipped it last time. Look at how like manly Wario looks from the background there. I always thought that was kind of funny. So going into the shop now, there's actually more that you can buy. These for 10. Each boss has one that they're weak to and will take off a ton of their health. But obviously, they're quite expensive there. So we're not going to buy them right off the bat. The tricky thing about bosses now, though, is that they still have time limits like the previous one did. But as the time dwindles down, those treasure chests in the background will disappear, and you want those to get the best ending. So we really kind of need to make sure we beat the boss as quickly as possible. Which I'm not doing such a good job of so far. Like, I know there's a way to get like consecutive hits on him, which is what I need to get into a rhythm of. Just let him come along the floor. Like, I can just keep doing a thing like this. Yes. Uh-oh, okay, and then we've turned into zombie mode here, which is something we haven't seen yet inside of a level. So let him do that. And I can keep doing this. Purple health is good, means we're almost done. Okay, we should still be good. Uh-oh. If we can beat him before 2 minutes, I think we should still get all the chests. Oh, tried to get one more hit on him. We should be good. Oh, no. Of course, they're going to make the last hit like the hardest one. Yeah, there you go. Another boss down. What if you beat the level without the switch? Well, you won't be able to get back to the portal. The portal won't open up and let you back to the map if you haven't hit the switch first. So you got to start the timer. You had trouble with that boss. Didn't know you could get some cheap hits on the second ladder. No, it helps for sure. It is a tricky one. And that's the Emerald Passage clear.
And that's the end of that chapter.
Indeed, Phil, indeed. So let's take a trip to the sound room here where you can see the green CDs we've been picking up are being stored. About that shepherd.
Oh my goodness, my stomach. But look guys, look. It's one of my greatest achievements, Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance.
Indeed it is. So these are really strange. Like, they're not music always so much as they're just like a collection of sounds. Well, that's that one. And I love like the Wario on the side. Mr. Game & Watch even jamming out. Things that never change. Masterful. Tomorrow's blood pressure. Beyond the head rush. Well, this one actually sounds somewhat like music. But that's what we're going through all that effort to collect, everybody. Okay, so with that, we go to the Ruby Passage. Now, this is a case where I think Topaz Passage is probably, you know, if you're trying to do them from easiest to hardest, Topaz probably comes before Ruby, but we're going counterclockwise. It's mechanical time, so you might have noticed all of the levels in the previous world had a theme. They were all nature-based. So let's see if you can find the theme of the Ruby Passage, which I might have just revealed, but it's not too hard to pick up on. Level 1. It's factory time! Where's DK? After we just beat the factory world in Donkey Kong Country Returns HD last week, it feels wrong to be playing a non-Rareware adjacent game on a Thursday, and yet here we are, always happy to make time for Wario on this channel. So you get these funky platforms here that kind of do a thing like that. And we're going to get some tight squeezes where you see we can't actually fit. Because we're going to see another one of those Wario transformations in this level. That I don't think has been introduced yet. Also, you know, again, even though we did the thing correctly, it's like we still got to, you know, check the lower levels to make sure we're not missing anything. Oh my god. Get out of here. So yeah, there's like a whole piece of the diamond down here that, again, if you complete that platforming challenge successfully, like, you can miss that. So sometimes they pull kind of mean moves where, you know, you think you're doing a good job and you're punished for it. So this is Wario being crushed into a pancake mode where he can float now if you jump and kind of flutter. And he can also walk across, these gaps that otherwise you would have fallen through if you just tried to crawl across it. But Flat Wario, no problemo, gets that diamond. Mechanic, says David. Yes. Absolutely. So we're going to be seeing 4 levels of all your favorite mechanical wonders of the world. So you can kind of get by those, but basically that's just supposed to be a demonstration that you get crushed, go into those machines, and you become uncrushed. You know, you gotta look for those walls where there's secret stuff hiding around. And sometimes, like, there's secrets inside the secrets, so you can't be too complacent and just, you know, thinking, okay, I found the thing. No, check for more than just that. So this guy, we go up here, throw him at that, and then we go under here, and we can roll. So remember, any of the worlds can be done in any order. So I guess there still has to be kind of, understanding that there's things, you might learn in one passage that you know, if you do another passage first, you might not know yet. So the game still tries to kind of teach you stuff here and there, but overall, the game, thankfully, is not too hand-holdy. And kind of just lets you do your own thing. You know, it gives you that one tutorial level, I guess, understandably, and then the rest are just, you know, do it as you wish. But yeah, this is, you know, Factory. It's all about these platforms and being mushed, basically. Just kind of climbing up this tower here, almost kind of like the tower from WarioWare with the paper airplane. And the music, too, also kind of reminds me of that. I wonder if there was some inspiration for all this there. I'm seeing lots of those blocks that only change after you hit the switch, implying that we'll probably be coming back to this room at some point. And don't forget those secrets inside the wall. And we got another purple pipe, which means a diamond is likely on our horizon. So, we got this guy, and we got a big crusher thing. The question is, I forget what exactly it wants us to do. Okay, something tells me we don't want that in the water. So let's pick this up, go through here. I'm probably supposed to throw this here, and then I think we want to get crushed so we can go through the side ourselves. Like this. Going into the water will also heal you from any kind of status ailments that you have. So we can go up here, pick up the rock, which I always thought almost kind of looked like a bread. It almost looks like a roll or something. And that should be good. So then squeeze in there and grab that. Now, do we have to turn into the pancake to get that? Or could we have just, you know, crouched and gotten it? But I think this way works too. And now the real challenge is getting back out of here. No, thankfully we did. All right, 5,000 coins on our way to getting that gold crown. And back to the climb. Let's just see, the red ones are trickier because each time they kind of hit the edge there, they got to do their twirl, hoping that you bump into them. Was there anything here? Anytime you see like a square block, see, just like that. Oh no, I gotta change the color of them. Get that extra cash. But nothing here, huh? Maybe in like a higher difficulty, this is where they place a thing. But yeah, like you never know. You always gotta test like every wall because things could appear anytime. And like here, I think they actually... Oh! Our first instance of seeing the fire transformation, where the guy sets you on fire, and then you run around and you can break blocks that only Fire Wario can break. But otherwise, like, you think that would be really painful, but it actually doesn't even hurt you, which is nice. Now, do I want to go down here, or do I want to go up? We have a bit of a split path. Just trying to remember exactly where it wants us to go. Have you ever played those movie or TV show games on the GBA? So that's like when you can like watch the anime, or you know, like actually like watch the show on your Game Boy Advance. Those are neat. Yeah, it was a cool idea for back in the day. Now, you know, only having like 2 episodes per thing, it was a little unreasonable, but still, it was pretty cool. So I think, okay, so we get the key. Okay, so I think what we want to do... No, can we go down here? I think this is a secret, right? Don't tell me I'm accidentally going somewhere I'm going to regret. No, this I think is just for some money, which is good. So we can get all this. And then, again, the switch is back in that other room, hiding inside of one of the holes that you could fall down there. So we'll hit that. And then the real race will begin back to the beginning, where there's still going to be some stuff to collect. They didn't let you watch on the GBA player on the GameCube. No, isn't that mean? I think it's kind of like beam back into this room here. No, like it's so mean that you weren't allowed to watch them like they're on a real TV. You had to stay on that Game Boy. So I think it's this one with the green. Yes. So with that, 3.5 minutes to try and get back to the start. Which is why you really want to do that secret room down there first, otherwise you're just wasting additional time. In this case though, we're still quite a few coins short of that gold crown. So if we can find a few more along the way. Like we've got some stuff here. The red crystals, of course, being worth 100, which is always nice. And here's another piece of the diamond. And there's some crushing going on here. Now, do we want to be in this mode? I think we do. Because I think if we go down here, we're going to be going to the right. We want to stay crushed. And we are just kind of at the mercy of how fast Wario can fall right now. Which is very slowly. Yes, we want to go to the right. And we want to keep staying to the right. Where we can now go here because we're flat. And that will bring us to the CD. Which, yeah, very missable. If you don't, come down here in the crush mode and don't know to hang a right there. Definitely one of those ones that can make you replay the whole level just to get it, unfortunately. But yeah, we're having lots of opportunity to get some more stuff here. Anything at the bottom that I should be finding? Like, I killed that guy and somehow still got hurt. I think this is like you have to do it the proper way. Oh, no! Oh, so if we did it the proper way, we get a diamond? Well, I kind of want a diamond. We have enough time. I think that takes you fairly close back to the beginning, so let's grab some money. That's why we're playing a Wario Land game. Oh, Coral Cola. Classic. Thank you so much. Interrupting my treasure hunting here, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Thank you for that. So this Wario Land 4, as in Wario Land 1, equals Super Mario Land 3. Yes, so it started with Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land, and then there was Wario Land 2 and 3 on the Game Boy / Game Boy Color. And now this was like a really early Game Boy Advance release. And then after this, Wario Land would be on the Wii as Wario Land Shake It. And then that's it. That'd be the last time we saw a new Wario Land game. Like 16 years ago. Hopefully someday soon we'll see one again. But okay, here we go. Almost there. And then I think that should be everything. We got enough money for the gold crown. Just a bit of a run to the left. And we're out of here. By the way, love OG Wario Land, my fave bot game. I think as a kid, Game Boy autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect can be funny sometimes, right? But yeah, Wario Land 1, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal game. Don't forget Master of Disguise, Jess. So I love Master of Disguise. I bought it on the Wii U. So there's a chance we could always Let's Play it someday or play through it on stream. I'm not against that. I've shown people the wonders of so many games that are otherwise often dunked on, like Yooka-Laylee and such. Maybe I can flip the script on Master of Disguise as well. Not the movie. Of course, we're talking about the Wario game. Because I really, really like it. And it's funny because, like, do you consider it a Wario Land game? Is the question. It's obviously not called one. And obviously it plays quite a bit differently. But there's a lot of similarities there that maybe aren't so apparent at first. It's a shame. Like, I think that the weakest part of Wario Master of Disguise is the early game. Like, the first couple of levels are definitely the slowest. And it really picked up after that. Like, I think back a lot about how, you know, I was the biggest fan ever of the Wario Land series. And Coral Cola, it's funny you're here because I always say you're the guy who I went and asked questions about the Virtual Boy for, asked questions about the Virtual Boy before I bought my own. Because I just wanted to play Virtual Boy Wario Land so bad. I love the Wario Land games. I 100%ed 1, 2, 3, and 4, which were out by that point, and wanted to play the only other one I hadn't played all the way through, which was Virtual Boy Wario Land. And, you know, bought a Virtual Boy just to do it. And again, like I no regrets there, whatsoever. But just, yeah, good times with Wario Land all around. Yes, see, right? Virtual Boy Wario Land is my fave VB game. Such a dang shame it hasn't been, maybe can't be ported anywhere else. Don't people say that Virtual Boy games look great on the 3DS? Dang it, Nintendo. Why didn't you give us that? So this level is really tricky because it's like a lot of blocks that can just be broken, which means that things can just be hidden, all over the place. So you essentially really have to remember to try breaking every single wall in this level. And it was one of the last CDs that I found, just because it really is just like an arbitrary, break this thing that's not really clear can be broken in order to find it. So let's see if I remember where that is. Did I say supposedly about something, Coral Cola? You have to remind me. I'm speaking a million miles a minute here. But whatever it was, I'll be happy to address it once I remember what the heck it was I was talking about. Come up here, get a diamond, go in the pipe, probably gonna get another diamond. Let's see what puzzle we have to solve today. We got like 40 billion rocks going on here. No, that's not gonna fly. What can I do here? So, like, I understand. I need to throw it from here to do that. So then it goes in the water, you can't use it again. And then I can come here and do this one. And it goes in the water, so you can't use it again. So, I mean, understood. It could have been accomplished with just one. Oh, see, like then. Oh. Oh, ha! I was gonna say. So here I am dissing the puzzle, but actually the puzzle is kind of more clever than you might think. Yeah, so I should have brought 2 rocks up there when I hit that green switch again. That makes sense. That was silly of me to not pick up on sooner. Wait, the blocks were still activated? That seems like kind of a glitch. Or maybe not, but like you figured they would do something about it. So we can actually just bring the second rock up here then. And then do a thing like this. Can I not pick them up now because they've fused together to the point where I can't pick them up? That's funny. Okay, so like that. And then that. And then that. So yeah, it's kind of a cool puzzle. VB on 3DS supposedly looks good, but you don't know for sure. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that was definitely a missed opportunity for sure. Nintendo finally releases another console with 3D capabilities and can't even put the Virtual Boy games on there. It was very sad. But yeah, Virtual Boy Wario Land, man, it was worth it just to buy the console for that. And of course, there's other fun stuff on there too, but Wario Land is the main piece. So I know there's a spot here where if you fall through, yeah, there's like one single spot that you got to get lucky and find, and we just barely did it. For another diamond. Those guys, like, they take off a lot of coins if you let them hit you. So let's not let them do that again. And like every single one of these, no, not every single one, but there's money to be found if you feel like taking the time to break all those. We're not going to spend all day doing it though. And here's another piece of the diamond. That's 2 now. So where do I want to break through these? Not right there. Anything else down here though I should make sure of before we go somewhere we can't get back potentially. We can go back. But do I want to go through that door? Or do I want to go to the right? I might go back. Oh! No, maybe this is... Yeah, it's certainly a case of like, which way's the right way again? Because it all kind of looks the same. I think I might go back and check the door, but I think, yeah, this is the place. I do remember, I believe, where, again, there was like no real indication of it at all, but crash through those stairs and you find the CD. I wonder if you can see from the bottom. As you can see, there's kind of like a space down there we might get to later, where you could have seen that through the top. But yeah, like this little kind of space down here, which makes me think that the other way might have been a secret. So let's go back and check that out. Alright, so nothing else at the bottom here it looks like I've missed. Here. A little bit more to the left. Yeah, this looks like probably something secret related. So it's probably a good thing we came back for it. And I mean, that's why, again, that's why we're here, is to get that money. It's just fun, you know, picking up all this stuff. And I guess, you know, Super Mario New Adventure 2 on the 3DS kind of took Wario's glory in terms of just, you know, being a game where you can, you know, feel good about picking up coins and money all over the place. You know, Wario wasn't good enough to be in his own 3DS game, I guess. Had to get Mario to do it. Yeah, I wonder if the new Super Mario Brothers series had something to do with that too. Where they felt like for a while, you know, Wario Land was where you could go to still get 2D, you know, Mario platforming action. But then once New Super Mario Brothers became such a big series, they just like really didn't feel any home for Wario Land anymore, perhaps. But I think we could all agree, you know, it's been long overdue for a Wario Land game. It's time that we get a new one again at some point. Do you have a life meter when you're underwater, David Ray? No, no air meter in this game, thankfully. You don't have to have video on your channel of you playing Wario Land Virtual Boy anymore. Yeah, it's one of those old videos. Wow, back in the day when I stuck the camera into the lens. It's just recorded it raw. Wow. But, you know, again, if there's any video that people want to see from the olden days, I'm always happy to share the link to it. So feel free to just remind me on Discord after. I'd be happy to get that to you. So again, you know, this level split paths 5 million times. Do I want to go through this door? Probably not. That is the blue blocks kind of imply that's probably where the ending is going to be. We can go down. Looks like a purple pipe, and we all know what that means. It's puzzle time! And look at these guys. This should be good for some cash. Satisfying. And anything in all these too? Oh, we gotta get like every single little mini coin as well along the way. Wario wouldn't leave a penny behind, so I guess if we want to be like Wario, we gotta get them all. Now, nothing on those, even though it looks like there could have been. Nothing in any of those blocks. And what would be hidden down here? What's our status looking like? One piece of the jewel and the key remaining to be found. And here's a diamond. Can I reach that? Oh, I was going to try and not... Oh, so maybe I could have seen that the CD was hiding up there. Because I think that's where it was. That little bit of the top of the screen there. Cool. And is there anything else to be found here? Yeah, this is the dump. So essentially just, you know, crash into every single thing you see, but some of it's breakable and some of it's not. Now, thankfully, that one piece of the jewel we're missing, I believe, is still something that we're going to find. So we haven't missed it. And it looks like what's going on here is I'm going to hit that block. And then it will release this guy. And then we can go wherever it wants us to go over here. Hiya, Christian! Welcome! Thanks for stopping by tonight. I hope you've had an excellent Thursday evening. It's not your usual Donkey Kong agenda here. We're playing some Wario Land. Okay, so what's this all about? Do I want to bounce up there? There's kind of something going on here, isn't there? So if I crash all the way to the top, so we can get that guy if we do it in the right spot. But I was very intrigued by this. It looks like there's also something I can do inside the floor. Maybe I want to get the key first, just in case we don't come back here. But like, what's to the right then? What is this? Like a random room with just a single heart? That doesn't seem normal for this game. But there's nothing else I can think of that would be in there, so I guess we'll just accept it. Now, is this where the key was? Oh, no, don't do that. Pixel to the left. Thank goodness it gave us 5 minutes. Alright, now we can continue on. So I liked it. Why do people not like it? Why do people not like Master of the Skies? For 2 reasons, I think. I think just story-wise, people didn't, people didn't stick around with it long enough for it to get good. Like I said, it's a slow game in the beginning. But I think more than anything, it's because of the touchscreen controls. The game is very heavy in the touchscreen department, and normally that's not my thing either. Like, if a game uses way too much motion controls, way too much touchscreen, it can kind of take away from it. But again, it's one of those games where the more you play it, everything that you're kind of not sure about in the beginning, you know, it makes so much more sense and feels so much more right as you get into it. And as a big Wario fan, like, you know, I was motivated to stay with it. And when it finally got really good, and it does get really good, and it's a really fun game once you've ultimately gotten the hang of it. You know, I was really, really happy. But I can imagine, I don't blame people who, you know, maybe dip out a little bit early if, you know, they're just kind of, you know, casually checking it out, and they're not the diehard Wario fan that I am. We're still missing that piece of the diamond. And there it is. Crap. So we do that. I was like, I know it's around here somewhere. So then we got to use this guy, who will bring us back to the start, because this is the beginning room. And the portal should be around here somewhere. Can we go higher than this, though? If we go, like, up here, do we find anything? There's hearts. Did I just do that for no reason? Crap. Alright, one more time. So there's no time bonus or anything for how fast you get back to the portal, which is nice. So, you know, you're always kind of encouraged to explore. Where a time bonus for getting back within a certain amount of time would definitely discourage, you know, you doing anything else than pretty much just kind of getting back to the portal. The points that we're going to get here at the ends are for, like, each heart that we have remaining. What is it, 250 for, like, each heart or something? Only 50. So you can just kind of, you know, squeak by a little bit if you're just, like, a little bit short. But okay, another level down. That one's a little bit more involved than we've seen so far. Again, you can probably see what I mean about the Ruby Passage is going to be a little bit more difficult than the Topaz Passage, I think. I think that these, you know, industrial levels are a little bit more difficult than the theme we're going to be introduced to in the next world. So yeah, these are going to be a bit more involved, but they're going pretty well, I think. As we're entering the 40 below fridge. It's time to, you know, Wario's just entering all the appliances here. We got a CD already right off the bat. With no way to get it at this particular moment. We got more conveyor belts because, you know, everyone's fridge has a conveyor belt inside. And yeah, this is like this game's favorite enemy. It just charges at you all the time. Get out of here. Nothing stands between me and making some cash here. And the background for this one is really nice. Like, I love the, you know, kind of the light effect at the top, and just everything looks so cool. Now, I probably could have broken that, but I think we'll hopefully be okay. I know this level gets kind of convoluted with different paths and things. So this guy, if he shoots the ice at you, you turn into an icicle. And kind of just are forced to slide until you run into a wall. Thankfully, it doesn't do any damage, though. The other transformation we're going to see here is Snowball Wario. We're getting covered in snow, and then standing on a slope will turn you into a snowball, which crashes through the snowball blocks. The icicles being you know, rammed into your head aren't so good, though, so you do want to avoid that. And we need another snowball to get through there. This guy would turn us into ice. What's in this door? And of course, there are ice physics. So if you see me slipping all over the place, that's what's going on there. Excuse me. It's 2 hours in, reaching that point where the voice tries to give out, but we're not going to let it. Appreciate you all sticking by. How much do you remember of this game? Man, so when was the last time I... okay, so that's it. 2017. I want to say I did Wario Land. I beat all the Wario Land games again, and Master of the Skies. So there comes back to our conversation earlier about is Master of the Skies a Wario Land game. But the last time I did my, you know, complete playthroughs of all the games, because I love them so much, I included Master of the Skies as part of that. So, yes, Master of the Skies for me is basically like a Wario Land spin-off, but is right up there in terms of how much I enjoy it with the Wario Land game. So yeah, 2017 was the last time I played all of these. And it's another one of those cases where it doesn't feel like that was that long ago. But then you think about it and it's like, wow, again, almost 10 years. Ugh. So yeah, I'm going mostly off memory of that, and there's some things that I also kind of, blank out on it from time to time. But we've otherwise been getting by pretty well. I looked like the key was here. Yes. Like kind of a weird maze here. This almost reminds you of, those pipe mazes from Super Mario Brothers 3. Like 7-9, I think it is. Oh, something there. So where exactly am I going? That's a heart. Now, is this block an easy one to break? Nope, we gotta do a big butt slam. Like the Switch 10 years. Switch came out 2017, right? So yeah, exactly. So yeah, 2017 I played Wario Land, and 2017 the Switch came out. Funny how that adds up. So we got this guy. So if these hit the ground, they break. So you're essentially just gotta grab it. And then we gotta throw it so that it hits each of the switches. It also bounces off the walls, so you gotta be careful of that. Now, what's the trick here? I think, like, you throw up to get the green one, and then I think we just throw forward to get the pink one. Might be what it wants us to do. There you go. That's another diamond in our pocket. How does Wario carry all this stuff around? This game, I don't know why, it feels so different than 1 and 2. It's so satisfying and has way more secrets. So I love Wario Land 2 and 3. Like, it's funny how you can divide all the Wario Land games up into, like, sets of 2. You get Wario Land 1, Mario Land 3, and Virtual Boy Wario Land that has the Super Mario Brothers styled power-up system. And you overall plays more like a Super Mario World, Super Mario Land game. Then you get Wario Land 2 and 3, which are like Wario's completely invincible, and it's all about just finding secrets and solving puzzles. I know the end's around here somewhere, is it not? There's a door? Maybe it was this one? And then you have this one and Wario Land Shake It. What's the other one? Dang it! That you'll have the heart system, while still kind of incorporating elements of the of 2 and 3. And I like 2 a lot. 2 has 51 levels in it, so it's like the longest Wario Land game by quite a bit. But yeah, I understand what you're saying in that regard. In terms of which style I like most, like that's the funny thing, is that Wario Land doesn't have a game that I don't like. Usually there's like, if there's a series, there's like the one game where you can be like, oh, I'm not looking forward to replaying that one or something. But with Wario Land, I love them all. There's not one game where it's like, all right, we gotta slog through this one to get to the next one. No, they're all just so fun. And I really like the Virtual Boy Wario Land and the original Wario Land style, where you get those hats and it acts more like the Mario power-up system. But again, I think that they do a lot of really cool stuff with the invulnerability that the second and third games have. And I think they do a lot with this game as well, where it's nice that there feels like there's a sense of danger, because you're not always being given a free pass. You can't just take hits all the time. Obviously money was important in the other games, and getting hit and losing money wasn't always fun. I just want to make sure, did I miss something back here? No, so this room just loops around. That's so weird. But yeah, I think that makes some sense for something later. But yeah, just like, every style has its uses, and the level designers did some really great stuff with it. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's try and get up here now. No, I got stuck. But what's everyone's favorite style of Wario Land then? After just giving a big spiel, did that touch me? About how I'm not sure I could ever choose which one I like the most. Do you like the power-up style of 1 and Virtual Boy? Do you like the invulnerability style of 2 and 3? Or do you like the heart system of 4 and Shake It? Is the question. Again, this level kind of like really opens up, so I think we just want to turn into Snow Wario here. And then we can break a bunch of these blocks. Sounds about right. Dig up, says Christian. What Mario game do I not like? So like, you know, I just had a conversation about how, you know, every series kind of has that game where you might not care for it as much. I've talked before about New Super Mario Brothers Wii. You know, wasn't my favorite. Or 3D World. But, you know, I don't want to talk about games I'm not the biggest fan of. This is... I don't want to be here and, you know, dunk on stuff. But, you know, those are the ones that... They're not bad. But, like, I can't say... You know, they're the games I'm looking forward to playing more than anything else. So what am I doing wrong in this world? We're doing something wrong. Like, I need to go into there. But how do I do that? I think I need to go all the way to the bottom. That's what I think I need to do. All the way to the bottom. And then there's a ramp down there that will send me to the right. Yes. Wario 1 is harder. We only played 4, so 4 says real. I mean, 4 is a good one. I don't think Wario 2 has short levels. Yeah, so maybe. Yeah, some of the levels in Wario Land 2 could be a bit on the shorter side. But again, it has 51 levels, so I guess that's why. Wario Land 3 has 25 levels. This game has 18 levels. And 6 bosses. So, you know, all the Wario Land games, the length is pretty inconsistent. Virtual Boy Wario Land has, like, 13 levels. And I think, like, 3 or 4 of those are bosses. So it's definitely the shortest game. So as much as I, you know, loved buying a Virtual Boy so I could experience it, I did wish it was a little bit longer. Alright, what are we doing here? Coming up here. I see what's going on. So we want to grab this guy. Because when we're in frozen mode, we will be immune to the spiky things. So like if we put him here, and then we let him freeze us here, I think we should come in here and get this, and then we're good. Have you ever played 4-player Wii or Wii U? Like New Super Mario Brothers? I've played 2. I don't know if I've ever done 4. So, I mean, like, fair enough, Christian. I'm sure it's an experience where, you know, doing, like, a proper full multiplayer thing, it probably feels completely different than playing it single player. I won't deny that. So where else can I go? If I do this, I should be able to go over here, maybe? Looks like there's a whole bunch of diamonds we can pick up in this room. I think if I jump at the right time, I can maybe do something like that. There you go. Whoa! I don't think I ever knew about that. That's cool. Well, we got double diamonds there, everybody. I like it. And we're missing the CD still and one more piece of the diamond. Oh, there's like a weird snowball block. How could you even break that? If I rolled from here? Where's the snow? Here's the snow. Lots of treasure opportunity in this room. I like it. Hi, Max Howard. How was your movie? Did Captain America get even more Captain American-y than he was before? Hope it was good. Hi, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. Everyone's showing up. Hope you're all having a great night and enjoying the stream. Jess, I know not the best Sonic game. Sonic 3D Blast, didn't want to beat that game again. The ending was cheap. Is that like the ending as in to fight the true final boss, you need to get all the Chaos Emeralds? Or you just don't like the later worlds of that game? Which, like, fair enough. Oh boy, do I want to hit that yet? I think I have to. We haven't got the CD. Hopefully that's like an after the Switch thing. I know we saw it, but I forget exactly how you get it. And I know it's one of those cases where like we'd have to replay the whole level. Like, I know it's there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we don't want to waste time. Okay, so good. Let's go up here. And he's sliding, he won't grab the ladder. Alright, snowball me, here we go. Sonic 3D Butterfinger Blast? It's a weird one. Okay, so I think the way we get that then is we just have to like do this room twice or something? Let's get through it real quick. I don't need any of the silver or the bronze coins. So we can just tank this. Of course, still gonna get the diamond if I see it, though. Not gonna pass up on 1,000 million billion points. Okay, so by doing that, we can then... Oh, we gotta climb these ladders still. Ooh. So, like, we could get to the portal... But by going around again... Oh my god, no. See, I didn't break that block. I'm paying for it now. I think we're good, though. Go up and around. I'll break it this time, even though it doesn't matter now. And then if we go down here... That allows us to come up here. And then we have to go through this whole room again. And we can go and get the CD after. I think that's what you had to do. I don't think I'm accidentally doing things twice for no reason. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a tricky room. Especially this part coming up where we have to climb the ladder again. Because of the ice guy here. Hard mode and, you know, very hard might add more of these dudes. Which make this a little bit more difficult. But I think we should still be able to do this. So we come here now. Don't accidentally slide off the edge. Go up here, get the CD. Is that everything? It is. And we can just go back this way and get the end. It was a really great movie. Even Nintendo Switch Online borders. At least I don't have the thing at the bottom that tells you the controls. We turned that off. That's the worst. What I'm saying is that Sonic 3D Blast is just boring easy when you get the hang of it. No, fair enough. It's an interesting game, but I can see, you know, it, you know, not having its fans. So again, you know, World 3 definitely has some more involved levels. Or, you know, World 3, if you could call this World 3, World 2, whatever it is. The Red World. Where I think the next world we're probably going to see, you know, things go back a bit to being smooth sailing. But it's the pinball zone, everyone! Ready for some pinball? Because pinball is a machine, so we're inside the pinball machine. Where we're going to be pinballing all day long. This is a cool level. I really like this one, so let's hope it goes well. We get these guys shooting spikes at you, just like a real pinball machine. Now we can go to the left here and inside the door, but that kind of seems like what the game would want you to do. Interesting. It's really... Oh, no. Don't make me lose my cash yet. Oh, and we did, too. Alright, well, before we get destroyed by, like, the first thing in the level, let's go into here where we see the real gimmick is you got to pick up these pinballs, throw them into these kind of targets here, and you do that 4 times, or however many it says, you know, 3 remaining. And that opens up that block and allows us to proceed on with the level. So this level is all about just kind of, you know, puzzle solving with these pinball objects. And it gets a lot more complicated than this. This is the, you know, very much the, you know, here's your introduction. And I never really take much time to appreciate the backgrounds here. We get some dragon with like swords and shields. Looks like the combat symbol from RuneScape. Okay, I see what's going on here. It's pretty bad when we can't even beat the first room. I'm just so excited because there was a RuneScape reference. Pinball Zone, Waluigi confirmed. Yeah, that's true. Like, if there was ever a new Wario game, I hope that Waluigi would be in it. How would they incorporate Waluigi into a Wario game is a good question. Like, what's the relationship between Wario and Waluigi? Like, I guess they're friends? Because they first appeared in the GameCube Mario Tennis, right? As, like, partners? No, he was in the 64 Mario Tennis. So it's interesting. I guess they're just, you know, best chums. You literally overpaid for Sonic 3D because I didn't know better if I mean like $54. Wow. Yeah, Amazon, you gotta be careful when it comes to buying the video games. Always compare prices. Alright, diamond time. I think it's Waluigi should be like Luigi in Thousand Year Door, where he just shows up every once in a while and talks about what he's up to. I like that. We gotta do the old butt slam to get this one moving, and I just never get the pinball right off the bat, although I will take that piece of the diamond, thank you. We seem to be doing pretty well so far, finding all those, so I can't complain. Now it's a matter of just getting these where they need to go. There's one, and each of these drop a 50 coins, so you're going to want to grab those. You still need to go down that purple pipe. And you know, every time that, you know, the big block in the middle opens up, it drops a 500 gold coins, so make sure you're grabbing those too. Now I'll save the last one for after we've done bonus land over here. Alright, it's a fire-based puzzle, so we're going to do some of this and screw it up. Hi, Chica-mites! They're lovers for sure. There you go. Alright, this requires pixel perfect jumping. No, I just can't do it. There you go. Trick us to jump a little bit early there. And we got it. Or Paper Mario 1, writing in a diary. There you go. Hi, Big Phil. Pinballs. Oh, yes. There you go. Waluigi confirmed indeed. Okay, so where was the last pinball? And there's the last thing we got to put it into. More butt slamming. More pinball grabbing. And there you go. And where did that 50 go? Can we get it before it disappears? We did. Almost halfway to 10,000. I think we're perfect in terms of gold crowns so far. Can't complain about that. And we're back in this weird room with these weird guys going on. What's the red one all about? Must do something a little bit different, but I don't remember. Don't seem to be doing anything right now. Again, maybe it's like a very hard mode thing. So we'll go back in here and do it all again with more pinballs. And kind of see the theme. Every level or every room here, we got to do more of the pinball stuff, which I enjoy. So we can use this guy to break this floor. That brings us to another piece of the diamond. I played Sonic 3D on the Sega Nomad. Still astounds me that it took 6 AA batteries and only lasted like 3 hours. No, for how portable the Sega Nomad was supposed to be, it was best played with the AC adapter plugged in, which completely defeated the purpose. You can also plug a Genesis controller into the Nomad, which is interesting. So, and I mean, yeah, you can plug the controller into the Nomad, and you can hook the Nomad up to a TV. Essentially just making it a Sega Genesis that can be portable, but probably best off isn't. Alright, can we get in there? Come on, there we go. And for this one, let's just kind of slam that into there. Not too shabby. 2 to go. Probably on the other side over here. There's another one that we got to do like this. Someday. Maybe from the other side we want to do it. Can we get down there? Yeah, I can just do it from here. I thought there was a way to get under here, though. Ah, here we go. Oh, no, I got rid of the heavy guy. But if we go out and come back into the room... So enemies don't normally respawn, but the ones that cause different status effects do. Because they don't give you any money when you defeat them. So it doesn't break the game by allowing them to respawn over and over again. Maybe I need to, like, pick him up and bring him over here. Oh, we just reached. Tuxedo Worth, I have a Nomad, though I think I lost the battery attachments. I once used it on the bus playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That's so cool. Like, I'm probably like one of the last guys out there these days who still takes a Game Boy Advance SP around. But man, imagine seeing someone in the wild playing a Nomad. That'd be cool in this day and age. You gonna ever feed me the goods? Thank you. How can I... How do you... Oh! I might need to like be over top of it when he gives me the apple, sort of thing. Ugh, almost had it. And that's going to be a nice payday up there when all those guys fall into the water. They'll turn into money. Funny how that works. Oh, you can do it. Almost. But you see what we're trying to do here. Spinies, Christian. Yeah, so we addressed that. It's like the one time that like a Mario enemy somehow appeared in Wario Land. You gotta make sure you get it before it all goes down there, because you won't be able to get it. All right, got what we came here for. Let's go back out and play some more pinball. What else haven't we done yet in this room? Something up here, perhaps? Yeah, another one like this. This is the room of just slamming your butt into the floor. And was that one more, or was that it? Oh, that was it. There we go. And I think if we go up here, we get the CD. What's our progress looking like? We got the key, and we got the last segment of the Diamond in the Fine, and it's the segment in its proper position if we work counterclockwise, which means we hopefully haven't missed anything yet. And wow, you're just being kind of handed to us as a freebie. Enjoy. Since I can't complain too much about that. What else we got going on in this room? I think we can go through the floor here. It's a hint that there's like these 2 blocks with other blocks in between. What are we going to do about that? It's like there's this weird monkey guy in the background. Again, Wario Land 4. Just the weirdest game. But you gotta love it. But the Game Gear, the Nomad, 8 through AA batteries. The way my cats eat food. No, right? And, you know, the Virtual Boy, which we've been talking about tonight, another one to add to that pile. With the 6 AA battery pack that, you know, it eats in like 2 or 3 hours. And that's another one where you can get an AC adapter for it. Or rather, it's actually the same AC adapter that the Super Nintendo uses, but it's just you need to get the special attachment that goes onto the Virtual Boy controller that you can then plug that AC adapter into. And then you can play your Virtual Boy as much as you want without worrying about it eating through those AA's. But yes, you know, that's one thing that's certainly changed since back in the day, is just, you know, eating through AA's. I don't know how many of those things I used back then. There you go. So this is like a really random appearance of the heart block. You know, no diamond in this bonus room. Just, you know, giving you some health in case you need it. And I don't think every single level has that heart chest in it. Whereas a kid, I'm like, well, I gotta be missing it somewhere, right? But no, unfortunately, they only put it in some levels. Unless maybe I'm just really, you know, didn't find them. In which case, that'd be kind of cool. It means that there's still stuff out there I didn't find. But I think that it's just a matter of, for some reason, they don't put them in every single level. All right, where can we get more balls for our pinball in going on here? Ah, that would explain that. That should be good. And one more. And I think aside from the key, we've got everything. Ooh, almost went to the door without grabbing that. We're going to get 10,000, no problem. There's the key over to the left. So this, I think... do this. Now, it looks like I maybe didn't want to do that. Hopefully, thankfully, if you go back into a room, you don't have to do all the puzzle again. That's kind of weird, though. It's Bigfoot, says Christian. That makes a lot of sense. You would love an SNES portable. Alright, so the clock is counting down, but it doesn't mean that we're done with the pinball. No, there's still pinballing to be done. But now we're, you know, on the clock here, so we gotta really pick up the pace. There was talk about there potentially being a portable NES made back in the day, I thought, but nothing ever came of it. Of course, there's lots of third-party machines that can do that sort of thing these days, but naturally, official's best. What can I do here? So I can do a thing like that. Is that even one? That might not even be a thing. No, that's just a fake-out one. All right, time to get serious in pinball mode. The dots show you like where you're supposed to throw it. So why I thought that was a good idea, I don't know. This is more for us to just kind of, you know, stand here and watch it go. And then I think there's a couple on this side. And if we grab this one, we should be able to go do it on the other side. But it was worth it more as a collectible. I already have a Model 1 Genesis anyway. But when I saw the Nomad at the pawn shop, you couldn't say no to buying it. No, especially, you know, if it was like back in the day. You know, no one wanted that Sega Nomad when there was, you know, Nintendo DS to buy, sort of thing. Now, where's the end? Here it is. Is there anything going on in this room? Oh, something might be going on. How do we get over to there? I could swear there was something here. Maybe, oh, maybe if I run at it with the charge. There you go. There's a diamond. Get that money. Okay, so proceeding on. There's the key, but we're not done yet. We still got more pinball to do. You thought like one pinball and then we'd be done? No. There's more pinball here. Okay, so we got the snowy guy. We get this. Where can I take this? They all seem to kind of be concentrated in the middle. Fair enough. So let that one go in there. And we're being hit with the electric shock now too. So I think if we crash through here, we should be good. Whoops. Max Howard. Oh, there's a Hyperkin Superboy. Yes, yeah, I've definitely seen that there's a few options for Super Nintendo portability these days, which is pretty nice. I don't think there's not really as much in terms of like the NES though. At least nothing I've seen that's like super incredible. But if I'm wrong about that, feel free to let me know. And this should do it for this one. And I think that's all of them. And then that might be the end of the level? Or is there still going to be one more pinball zone to go through? I don't think so. It's taking us somewhere. I believe this is back to the beginning. Yeah, all right. Another level down. One of the best ways to play the SNES portably is the analog pocket, says Max Howard. Is there anything that thing can't do? There's this really dumb Hyperkin NES thing that looks like an iPad that's really bad. I haven't heard of that. Speaking of NES, I love how my SNES still has no yellow, just the way I got it. Oh, nice. No, the dreaded yellowing console. And it's weird because, like, you know, some plastics will yellow at, like, a different rate than other plastics. So, like, the top of the NES might yellow and, like, the bottom half doesn't. So, you get, like, this half yellow, half not yellow sort of mix. It's weird when stuff like that happens. But, all right, going back in here. Get our free smile. You know, browse but not buy. And then it's boss time. Here we are wrapping up another world, which would make us halfway through the game. Just over 2 hours in. We have 4 minutes to fight big old cuckoo clock here. Get him to hit you with the claw, and then hit the claw back at him. Simple enough. And don't get hit by the gear. Thankfully, it fills your health full in normal mode for a boss fight. Uh-oh. Okay. Ugh. And that brings us to phase 2, where he drops eggs on you. And you can throw those eggs back at the top of them. But you gotta be careful. Like, you gotta catch them before they fall. And then do a nicely performed throw. Bosses in this game are really cool. Oh my god. Almost there. Uh-oh. 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 There's too many of them! Oh my god. Woo! And that's halfway done. Now we'll see if I'm right about the Ruby Passage being one of the more difficult ones. I think we'll get a nice bit of a break coming up in the next world. That cost like 1,000, says Jess. Can't tell if you're talking about what Max was talking about or if that cuckoo clock was worth $1,000 we just blew up, but we got treasure out of it, so no complaints. GG, Christian, thank you. Now let's go listen to the great tunes we've unlocked. Driftwood and the Island Dog. I love this song, says Christian. Jess just, wow. The Judge's Feet. What is that? The Moon's Lamppost. Soft Shell. I like how this one is just the freaking bonus room theme. It's a little bit different. But it's so rare when one of them actually sounds like a song. Amazing. And that takes us to the Topaz Passage, everybody. It's time for Toy Block Tower with the most overused piece of Wario Land 4 music ever. It's in everything. It was in the latest trailer. This is such an overused song, but it's so good, so it's kind of hard to blame them. So the gimmick in this level is you got toys all over the place. You got doors with blocks that need to be put in before they open. And there you go. And there's also a lot of times in this level where like breaking a block can lock you out of getting certain things, so we got to be really careful of that. Of course, all the diamonds in this level are going to be yellow instead of red, as we've become so used to. But as you can see, this is a much more comfy world than... do I want to go down there, though? Is the question. It seems like it was an okay decision to make, I guess. I was going to say... It's like that, and if I don't break those, so you can get up here. So like you always got to be kind of thinking ahead before you break the things. Because like once you've made this blue block fall, now you can't get under there anymore, but you kind of could because from the other side. This next area is based on toys. Indeed it is, David Ray. Big Phil, sad that some gamers look at the CD symbol and have no idea what it is. I have such a hard time believing that. like floppy disk I can get, but CDs? Like, oh, are we really at that point now where people don't know CDs? That's sad. What would it be these days? Like an iTunes gift card you'd go around collecting? Okay, like I know there's a puzzle here, and I just want to make sure I'm not accidentally breaking something I don't want to break. So we can go in here. Grab that. Which brings us down there. Okay, so these guys do come back. But I know there's some cases for sure where it's like you get one shot. This allows us to squeeze into here for a bonus room. Now, what the heck am I doing here? I see. We gotta do a thing like that, so we can do that. And it gives us that heart capsule thing again. For full health, but it does not fill the red bar at the bottom. You still gotta do that yourself if you want that bonus money. Otherwise, is there anything else to do here? Seems like it's pretty empty over there. We can roll that to the left. Ooh, I almost jumped up too high. I was just kind of like, you know, scouting out the path. But that looked like one of those situations there where, you know, you go too far and you're not getting it. We call that the Mario Adventure 3 technique. Even though this game came out like 25 years prior. So there's actually supposed to be a version of Mario Adventure 3. Like, the version I played was 1.999. I think in version 2.0, it's actually going to have custom music. So, oh, see? Oh, yeah. See, I messed this one up somehow. Thankfully, it's just for some crystals, but I guess we'll live. I might even be able to go back in the door and try that one again. And then this I missed. I'm missing everything. Actually, no, I might still be able to get that by doing something like this. There you go. So far, we're still perfect in terms of gold crowns. I might have screwed this one up. Now I can't get up there. Man, I can't do anything. Actually, no, maybe I can if I run from this side. But you can see why this level gives me paranoia. Because there's so many things that once you mess up once, you can't try again. But maybe if I go through this door and we go back, it would reset the blocks. Okay, so maybe sometimes my paranoia isn't warranted. What is a CD? iTunes? I want to live in that timeline of Super Mario Bros. 3 Advance 3. Have custom music. Oh, Super Mario Bros. 3 Adventure 3 has custom music. Do we have to replay it again when it gets custom music and the typos are fixed? We could always play the, the hard mode. Like, I wonder if our save file would still work with the new one. Just, so we could have the custom music, but like the levels would be a little bit different at least. No, I screwed up again. I find it hard to believe that kids don't know what CDs are. They still sell them everywhere. They aren't that weird. Max, I bet people buy Spotify gift cards. Tuxedo Worth, oh my goodness, if I showed my daughter a floppy disk, she would go, what's that? I mean, everyone should still learn what a floppy disk is. Like, just because it's old technology, I don't feel it means that, it should never be discussed again. It's not worth learning about or something like that. No, says Christian. Who 3D printed that save icon? What? 3D printing. Wow. What a time to be alive. Okay, so let's go up here for our bonus room. What's we got going on? So I'm gonna knock this red circle down here. And I think that lets me do this. Get enough height for that. And it lets me break that. And I can push this to the right and grab that. Oh, I see what you were talking about, Christian. You're saying that a floppy disk looks like it could be a 3D printed save icon. So have they stopped using the disk as like the save icon? I think they have, haven't they? You don't see that too much anymore. I just always think of like Lunar Magic had that. But anyone who's using Lunar Magic is probably old enough to know what a floppy disk is. Okay, how do I get into this? How do I get my fire into that section? If I do this. Okay, I think I know. I know. We go back to the left and get this fire. And I believe that's what should let us get up there. Because the way the fire works is it's not time-based. Each time he runs into a wall, and I screwed it up. Each time he runs into a wall, the fire gets a little more intense until eventually he turns into a full flame. And then that's that. There's other Wario Land games where I think it is timer-based. But in this Wario Land, they changed it to being when you bump off the wall. There you go. Yeah, we've missed some diamonds, so I definitely want to make sure I get what we see. Because we might otherwise be at risk of not getting that gold crown, which again, not required, but obviously it'd be nice to get as many as we can. And we got a bit of a puzzle here. Thankfully, getting crushed is not instant death like Super Mario Galaxy 2. You still find vinyl records, yes. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, right? Like, again. Like, I still don't see why people should learn about old technologies and stuff. It shouldn't be that, obscure of a concept. It's so weird that we live in a world where every vinyl sales pass CD sales, and every now new album comes out on CD, vinyl, and cassette in 2025. That's amazing. I still haven't seen these cassettes that you've talked about, but I just don't go CD shopping enough, I suppose, or music shopping. Oh no, no! Don't tell me I've screwed up now. I really want that piece of the diamond. I'm missing one other piece too. Hopefully I haven't royally screwed anything up. Okay, we can go back around and fix our mistakes. Although it looks like not until I hit the frog statue. Fair enough. What's in here? A bunch of these dudes. That's weird. Just kind of like sitting in there for an ambush or something, I guess. Okay. Hopefully there's still one more piece of the diamond on our way back. And we gotta solve a puzzle here. Something like this. There's the key. Here's a pipe, everybody. I love that there's pipes in this game. Again, another thing that kind of, blends the Mario and Wario universes together. Wario Land 3 also had pipes. Oh, I could have grabbed those. I am in need of more money. My money supply is a little low. Do I want to go down here? I'm so confused. I might have screwed up. We might have missed out on a secret I was supposed to get. I would hope this isn't like the first level we have to replay, but it could be. No! No! I've skipped so much of everything! No! No! So there's your answer, Christian, to how much of this level I remember. Clearly not enough. No! And this was supposed to be easier and more straightforward. I'm just eating my words. That's what happened. GG, Christian. Thank you. Oh, I did get all the diamond pieces. Oh, I didn't get the CD. Ew, and a silver crown. That's painful. Sounds like a bit like Mario Kart DS track. All right, we're going to do this super fast this time because we know what we're doing. This is what it looks like to do a quick run through a level one more time. Speaking of floppy disk, have you interest in floppy disk games like Commodore and Amiga? Yeah, so I was just getting my desk set up, my retro desk set up again. I've been playing Myst on Windows 98 because I have Myst on so many consoles. Sega Saturn, PlayStation, like just so many different things. Nintendo DS has Myst. But it's like, the old PC, that feels like the way to do it. So I need to get back into Myst on the PC. But also, yes, I have the Amiga here too. So that's great for you know, a whole bunch of games on that. I love the retro computers. Okay, so again, really quick here. No fooling around. So you can still get the boxes that the jewels were in to get the coins out of them, which is nice. Again, this is the music that they put in like every trailer and stuff, so it means you should really like this song. So if I hear any freaking complaints about having to listen to it again, I swear. Oh, you're playing Myst? Awesome. Yeah, I feel like there's a part of me that feels like I'm the last person who hasn't played it, but then at the same time, you don't hear many people, you know, talking about it these days. So maybe it's not as common as you'd think to come across someone who's beaten it. And then, so how does it go? It goes Myst, Riven, Myst 3. Like there's 5 of them, right? Or there might even be more now. But I think it's like the core series is like 5 games or so. Obviously, you know, I'll beat the first one first and then I'll worry about that. But I do also have Riven. It's funny, Myst is like 1 disc and Riven I think is like 3 discs, 3 or 4. Myst 3 I have for Xbox, so I could play it on that. Because like once you beat the first 2, I think it becomes a little more, you know, they're not so much PC games. They were just kind of released on whatever was the console of the era. Oh shoot, I should be killing dudes too to get their cash. Okay, so I screwed up this puzzle last time, but the question is how? Okay, I think because you gotta do this, this, and then you can do this. There you go. Myst 3 is called Exile, that's right. Myst 4 is called Revelation, and Myst 5 is called End of Ages. That all sounds very familiar. Thank you for reminding me. Are you playing the best version of Myst, the 3DS version? So what makes the 3DS version the best version? And also, of course, you know, don't get into too depth of detail. That was so stupid that I jumped there. I missed out on those crystals. But again, this is a good demonstration that I guess we can perhaps retry some puzzles. So I'm not going to complain and grab those this time. But yeah, I mean, no complaints about playing it on Windows 98 so far. Please ban me then, says Christian. Oh, I'm looking over at the chat, and look what you just made happen, Christian. That's it. You're getting banned. You asked, and you shot me. No, I'm not gonna do it. 3DS version is actually a bad version from what I've heard. So here, I'm getting lied to in my chat. If I can't trust you, who can I trust? It's like Christian when he screams in the chat, and then who knows what happens. It's because it's in 3D. So on the original 3DS, I could not stand that there was always that light on the side of the screen that said 3D, as if like I would forget that the 3D slider was there. So, you know, I would play the 3DS at night and in the dark, whatever, and that light would just get so annoying. So I actually turned on parental controls and blocked the 3D function on my 3DS so that light just wouldn't be on anymore. And then I was happy. So I never used 3D anyway. And if I ever wanted to try it, unfortunately, you know, it had been parental blocked, so it was not going to happen. But like, at least, you know, they realized their mistake because they removed that light in future iterations of the 3DS. But yeah, I always thought that was so annoying. Okay, I really don't want to get another red dot thing before I get a heart. Otherwise, that, you know, the bar would fill and that would give me a heart instead of what I really want. Ooh, can I avoid it? And it's only the best because it's on 3DS. I have all the Myst games on Steam. Oh, that's another true thing too. I'm sure Steam would be a good place to play them all. Alright, so I know everyone really enjoyed seeing this level. Apologize for making you have to see it twice. We're almost done though. It was faster the second time, I think, hopefully. We had a good conversation about Myst though, can't deny that. Now that was probably incorrect. I like the Amiga because better graphics and arcade ports, but it's confusing to find it. Confusing to find stuff for the Amiga. I'll admit that a lot of the Amiga games I have are like, you know, copies, not burned, copies. It's not, excuse me. Here I am. I'm talking about the illegal discs. I'm getting instantly choking. No, you know, not that I made them myself, because just I'd pick up like Amiga collections, and a lot of people's stuff, even back in the day, you know, would be copies. A lot of the games start with that screen where it's like, you know, cracked by Super England Cracking Team 4000. Oh. You just have to hope it's not one of those games that needed like, you know, a decoder in the instruction manual to start. You know, so usually the cracking would remove that, but sometimes you still find copied discs that have it. It's like, welp. But you can look a lot of those things up online too these days as well. So yeah, here's where this was. So I don't want to go down this hole. That was my mistake last time. I want to go in here, and there's more going on here than I guess meets the eye. Like, what am I seeing here? If I go here, like the CD's got to be around here somewhere. I see the diamond, the triangle block. It's probably in there. So you do this, you do this. There you go. All right, and we have you know, 10,000 points. All I had to do last time to save us like 10 minutes, but appreciate you all hanging by. But what am I still missing here? There's a whole bunch of cash, and I can't lose too much of my money, so I still need that. What am I? So if I go up here. And now I've put that guy in like the absolute worst spot. There you go. And they give you a lot more time than you need for this level. And that's back to the beginning. Again, Toy Block Tower was just so fun, I figured we'd play it twice. That's what I said, and I'm sticking to it. Hi, Maz Luigi. You know it's a good crack when the Unreal Superhero 3 theme starts. You weren't supposed to use the 3D in the dark anyway, says Christian. If you read the instruction manuals, you're not supposed to do anything, anytime, ever. You also have the 2021 remake of Myst. It has an option where the puzzles are randomized. Interesting. Alright, gold crown, all the stuff. It's the big board, everybody. This is probably one of the coolest levels in the game. Very memorable. Also has lots of opportunity for me to screw up, so get ready for lots of laughs on the big board. Already in the water. Even the sun is like, this one's gonna be a doozy. Someday we'll get to the big board. Someday. Alright, so the way the big board works is you hit this block and the thing at the bottom moves that many spaces, and whatever it lands on is what happens. So right now those first 6 show the blocks turning from outline to solid. And I was trying to get a 6. Dang it. Already going great. But yeah, there'll be lots of opportunities for that throughout the level. See, like, if we hadn't done that, then we wouldn't be able to stand on these. But, like, they were all this, so it's not like it would have been too tough to land on. Getting all those hearts filled up. Andrew never follows the instruction manuals. I bet he gave his Wii orange juice. You're really good at this game, says Jess. That means a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so now we're really kind of in hot water. So yeah, I want to turn into fire, and I want to get into there. So landing on the Wario head turns you into a status effect. And I think the status effect is different depending on the room that you land on it in. So in this room, it's pretty clearly going to be fire. So we really do want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this time. I just cannot freaking time my thing. Okay, we want a 4. We want a 4, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm too early. Do I get another shot at that? No, and they don't respawn if you leave the room. Now, let's just pray that I don't need that diamond, and there will be enough stuff to get us to where we want to be anyway. Fingers crossed. All right, what else we got coming up? Again, more kind of diamond pieces being given around. So it wants us to get enemies because an enemy could be used to crash through here. Now, an enemy is so far ahead, I don't even know if I can land on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 6 might do it. Can I actually get a 6 this time? No, it's a heart. Darn it. I didn't need that. Yeah, now I need a 1. There you go. And that should get us a diamond in here. Very nice. Okay, at least we got 1 diamond. Hopefully there's a lot of extra cash in this room. Hopefully I didn't need that guy for anything else. I see something suspicious going on down there. It's a little bit weird. Maybe that's something we come up upon later, or maybe we crash through a wall to get to that. Alright, I'll leave it for now. Yeah, it looks like we probably come back this way. So there you go. I love having to replay parts of the game, says Christian. You know it. Hey Andrew, I just got the Switch Online expansion pack, says Super Tom Brother. Nice! Hope you enjoy playing some Wario Land 4. Okay, now what am I doing here? So we can get up here early by not destroying too many of the blocks. So I think we're going to do that. Sounds pretty good. Now we're back into this room. Or not back into this room, but into another room with some of those red blocks. And another piece. So that's the whole diamond done already. And we have not even done, like, anything yet. All those guys going on down there. So this one we want to get Wario's head again so we can become big and go through the floor. So we really want to get this one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thankfully, I counted correctly. Let's get rid of these guys. Well, or not. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost my chance to get them now. Maybe we can find a way to flip them over anyway. So I wanted to make sure I broke that block before, he slimmed up again. Can we do a thing like this? Yes, we can. Those ones are going to be a little tougher, though, because of where they're positioned. So maybe we'll skip that for now. But even if I got, like, another Wario head, I wouldn't be able to get over there. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just have to pass that by. We're at about 6,000 points. We need 4,000 to go. Should I still hit this, though, just for the heck of it? Like, what else could we get? Ooh, I could get a diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we need a 5 here. Yes! Thank you very much. Do you need all the pieces of the diamond in each level to beat the game, Max Howard? So yes, that the diamond that we've just made there with all 4 of those pieces, you need to cut all of those in each level in the world to be able to fight the boss. So you can't fight the boss without the diamonds. You can't go to the next level without the key. The CDs are really only the only optional thing, along with the gold crowns from getting enough cash. Alright, so again, we're being given multiple paths here, which, as you know, is not always my favorite. There's a pipe up there. Getting the Wario status here would clearly... Do I want to fall down that hole? Probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I go up here, that should get us into this crevice. And what will we find over here? The CD! I could live with that. Thank you very much. I mean, we have to come back up and around here, which is pretty cool. So we want to do the blocks just to get a couple of those, though. So that'd be a 1. Don't want to get a 6 by accident. Okay. I guess that's it. So what about that hole that was at the bottom here? I can't tell if that's like a real hole or what that's all about. In the last level, I fell into a hole I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go into or not. And it didn't end up working out for me so well. Now, this is another case where I think... Yeah, we want to get Wario's head as it shows on that sign. Any hint of which one of these we want to do, though? So we don't want to go in there yet. I'm thinking maybe the other side? So I'm going to do the... Not that one. I'm going to try this one. We might have 2 shots at it if I can get both Wario heads. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Okay. Can I bounce on you and get that? Not quite. Yeah, I might get one more shot at it then, so I'll try this one this time, I guess. Do you need all... Yes, I like how Wario games, anything can happen. It's Bizarre Mario after all, for sure, right? Yeah, I need a 2. Alright, we're trying this one. Alright, so now after we hit the blue blocks, I guess I can go up there. It looks like we're probably getting to the end of the level coming up. Gonna do a bit of a roll here. And there you go! Non-negotiable. We are in the 3-minute zone now. And... Again, we need to still get a little bit more money. Alright, so we just need to get to the goal, everybody, on the big board here. What's coming up? We need a... I want a 3 for the diamond. There's always time for money. And now we just need to get, like, as far ahead as we can, as fast as we can. Enemies, wonderful. Uh-oh. Just instant damage. And it looks like I'm probably gonna get the 10,000. Wonderful. I'm not even looking ahead to see exactly which things are which. Just trying to get along the board as fast as we can. I don't see any diamonds coming up. Man, lots of Wario being set on fire, but it could be worse. Would you have lunch with Wario? Did you see what we were talking about earlier, Christian? About Wario having a regularly scheduled dump every day, according to the Japanese instruction manual? Yeah! Alright! What I need now. Do you have to get it like right on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm curious if you go past it. I was gonna try, but I'm just too good at board games, everybody. And there's the key. Alright, so we can go up here as a result of that other thing that we did. And that's how you get this diamond. Interesting. Alright. And yeah, now it's a mad dash back to the start because we should have everything, including the CD. So looking good. If we had those red blocks still on, we could have gone up there. But it told us to turn the red blocks off, so that's what I did. So thankfully, not getting that diamond at the very beginning of the level did not end up costing us so greatly. Just took me a minute to get readjusted to how the roulette thing worked. Yeah, there still was a secret back here that we never found. There's something going on below the floor here. Like, you see that, right? I wonder if it was from this room. Oh! Oh! A minute to solve a puzzle, everybody! What's this? What is this? Why am I doing this, though? Like, what is the... Whoa, apparently there's paint on the floor. So you do that. And I guess I can do that. Interesting. So now we know. It's like once it was confirmed that it wasn't like some other part of the level I was forgetting. And this is probably the lowest we've gotten in terms of time in a level, but we're still gonna make it. I don't think we're that far, right? We should be like right there. No? There it is. Christian. I mean, I believe it, but you don't usually hear it mentioned in the instruction manual. All right. Gold all around, and that's the second level of the Topaz Passage done. 2 down, 2 to go. Hope everyone's enjoying Wario Land 4 tonight. Just released on Nintendo Switch Online hours ago. I'm currently doing a playthrough of Super Mario World, and I'm doing way better than my first and second playthrough. Have that happened to you with the game before? For sure, it's like, you know, you go back to a game after a couple years or after a while, and, you know, you can feel yourself just getting better at video games the more that you play them. And I certainly felt that a lot with NES games. Like after all that Star Force we played, you know, shmups don't seem so scary anymore. And, you know, I think I've definitely noticed in platformers and stuff as well, where the more you play them, or, you know, Micro Machines. I played, you know, Micro Machines on the NES. That was a rough one. And I realized that after beating that, it actually helped me with a lot of racing games. You know, being better at drifting and just all around, you know, finding I was better at them. So this level, it's basically Lakitu following you around the whole time, but he's making, like, weird creatures appear instead. I mean, this guy's kind of like a Spiny. But yeah, that's the theme of this level. Weird drawing guy. The music too, also very funky. Now I think a well-placed bounce could get us up here, but it doesn't actually help us all that much. Alright, well apparently if we... Oh! Oh! Wait, where's my dude? Where did Artsy Dude go? No, like really, I thought, why did he despawn? I don't remember that. There he is. Why am I so bad at Mario Kart then? When was I ever bad at Mario Kart? I mean, you can play as much Micro Machines as you want. It can't save you from freaking blue shells sniping you out of first place. So where's the flying guy? I want the dude I can bounce on to get back up there. Not these guys, the other guy. And they're all going into, like, my secret cave down there. Yes, that guy, thank you. But I need him, like, here. Right? Are you really, like, not gonna help me at all? Like, see, it won't spawn when it's, like, inside the wall, I guess. Yeah, that. Thank you. Oh, then I missed. Sad. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Okay. No, not that guy. The other guy. I think we'll probably end up coming from the top anyway at some point. And I made sure I missed that, that red thing just for fun. Alright, back into the groove here. We'll go inside the wall. What will we find in there? A secret, perhaps? LOL, says Christian. I could have been about a mini number of things. Recently posted a video on how to get extra energy cards at the beginning of Pokemon trading card game on GBC. Is that when you go into that room in the lab and you can duel the guy just for energy packs? That's awesome. I love that. I love the Game Boy Pokemon trading card games, especially the second one is so good. And, oh, I was going to say something, but I probably shouldn't say that in case anyone ever plays the second one, which you should, but it's sad that there was never a third one. No, I'm doing this all wrong. I gotta get my brain out of Pokemon trading card game mode and into Wario rolling around mode. Rolling around at the speed of sound mode. Here we go. Perfect, and now we gotta work our way back up. And just like that, back to the start. Alright, so hopefully whatever that was at the beginning, I might still have a chance to get it later, fingers crossed. I mean, we've come this far, getting all the gold crowns. I might as well keep trying to get them. And just there you go. Here's your piece of the puzzle. What did I say? It could mean anything. What did you say could mean anything? Your LOL. You could have been laughing at any large number of silly things I've done over the many years. So yeah, this guy's, this level's all about the doodle woods, but I don't see the guy doodling all that much. Here he is. I mean, not that I was complaining, but I guess it did kind of sound like I was complaining, didn't it? So there's the switch. I don't think this level is very long. So we could go up there, but I could also come here and do something. It's like a bonus game. Oh, this is a classic. This is when you stand here, you can see where the platforms are, but then once you jump, it covers it up with a wall. So someone wrote a whole book on Wario Land 4's level design philosophy. Or maybe just like the philosophy of Wario Land 4 overall. And I think he did a YouTube video series on it as well. And this is one of the things he mentions in that, is like how beautifully crafted this is. Yeah, I forget what exactly the book is. But look it up. Someone wrote a whole book about Wario Land 4 and how it was designed. And honestly, it's a really fun game. And I hope everyone's been seeing that so far. I hope everyone's been enjoying. Every level really has its own thing going on. There's not like a much, too much repetition, which is nice. It's like, see if I can get the flying guy. Can I get up here? Because it kind of seems to be like what's implied. Here we go. I can't bounce on him for the life of me. There we go. And now that guy up there is going to cause a lot of problems. You can see him going behind the wall. I just can't time these jumps with this guy. All right, come on. Do it again. Do it again. This time I'll definitely do it. I think he spawned too many enemies. There we go. This time for sure. Thank you. Ah, crap. All right, this time for sure. Oh my god. Right, let's try again. Wow, from the side? I always knew pencils were dangerous. Again with the guy up there. All right, give me your best shot. We can do it this time. We can do it. That's what we're looking for. Get ready, everyone. There we go. We got a door. We got a diamond inside. So like in a higher difficulty, that would be like a required door with a diamond piece in it probably. Okay, 6 minutes to make our way back through Doodle Land here. And the key just kind of handed out to you as a freebie. We are missing 2 pieces of the diamond, which again are required if you want to open up the boss door. So we have to be getting those. We're still 2,500 coins short. All right, it's pencil time. Bumping these pencils from left to right so we can use them as platforms. Even the guy coming to life from the wall. Pretty freaky. Do they give you money? Oh, so I should be killing them is what you're saying. Fair enough. Thing like that. We can go up here and do a thing like this, making us a stairway. Oh yes, Christian, I've beat very hard mode. All the modes are a lot of fun, but yeah, I figured we'd start with the normal tonight, and if everyone wants, we can of course always come back and do the harder modes in the future. So what's with that pencil? It's kind of a weird one. That kind of saves you there. Fair enough. And there's going to be a secret around here somewhere. There's got to be. Thankfully, they give us lots of time here. I guess I could have got those before I hit that pencil. We're getting closer to what we need, though. There's hearts down here, though. Okay. So we have the maxed out health plus the full bar beneath it, which is nice. Alright, that's good for getting the gold crown, but I'm still missing stuff. I'm still missing the CD and the diamond. Alright, we still got all this to go through, though. Hopefully we haven't missed everything yet. Like, I can go down there. Do I want to go down? Is the question. It looks like I probably do. I can't imagine down's the right way. Oh, interesting. So if I do this, and then I let him feed the apple to me, I should be able to jump back up. Andrew's always down for more Wario. Yeah, so happy to see everyone enjoying Wario tonight. I apologize again that it's, you know, kind of impeding on our usually scheduled Donkey Kong here. That's not the way I'm supposed to go, is it? Is this a secret? Please tell me this is a secret. Oh, it's not even the CD. Okay, now we have more than enough money to get, you know, the gold crown. Alright, Wario, work that off. Okay, so here we go. So let's climb back up. I'm a little bit concerned now about where I might be missing things. Okay, here's the last piece of the diamond. So we're good in that regard. What else do we have going on? If we climb up that side, do we find anything? Okay, we have to climb up that side. Now, is this going to take us to where that slope was? Yes. Please tell me this is the CD. Otherwise, I have no clue where I missed it. Oh, this might be it. Yeah! All right, 100%. And lots of time to get back, so might as well collect some coins along the way. And I think that's everything. Let me see here. Andrew 2, hello! His 70 alternate accounts. Yes. I need to prove it to you by asking a question only the real Andrew 2 knows. That's funny. What do you think of 4 a.m. laundry? Alright, another level in the Topaz Passage down, meaning just one more to go before we're done with this passage and then have the Sapphire Passage, and then whatever comes after. Andrew 2. Domino Row, another, I think, very memorable level of Wario Land 4. And also one which unfortunately has a lot of room for error, where if I screw up, we might just have to like replay the whole level. So the way Domino Row works is not demonstrated very well in this opening instance. You hit the button, or rather we pass this gate here, and then we have to race the dominoes to the button. And if you win, these domino blocks open up and you get whatever prizes are on the other side. But if you lose, then you can never open those blocks unless you restart the level, which is why there's a lot of opportunity for error and for missing things if you mess up and having to replay, unfortunately. Oh, one thing you might also notice is that there are prizes along the way. Or like, you know, and sometimes blocks that only show up while the dominoes are active. So you got to account for that as well when it comes to, you know, how fast you want to try and get to that button at the end. Like, see, now we can't get that diamonds and stuff up there, which wasn't, or those crystals, which really aren't that big of a deal. It's more important that we get up here and grab this. So, yeah, this is the room, or this is the game, or the level We really gotta concentrate and make sure we're not, you know, replaying all the things because I screwed up on my race against dominoes. So like, see, now I can't get those, but at least we got this guy up here. So I can bounce up here now and get whatever might be in the rafters. Looks like a bonus game. Looks like we're gonna get a bunch of Spinies. He's just playing his Game Boy. But Wario, Wario's got no time for that. So we're just gonna rough him up a bit and use him for our evil deeds. And there you go. Amazing, it's hacking quacking, says Christian. Hope you're doing well, Andrew, too. Thanks for stopping by. But see, if you didn't get, if you didn't go the good way, you'd have to go the scary lower path with all the spikes. All right, another domino race. Here we go. Problem is, I don't remember like exactly what all the races look like, so we're just gonna have to pray that I don't mess anything up too horribly. Just barely. Look at that! The last domino was just about to hit the switch before I did. And I believe it was the left door that we unlocked by winning. And look, we got like a nice path to the top instead of having to take the scary spike path again. But is there anything else I should be doing before that? That's weird when you go above the screen here. Camera kind of clips strangely. Alright, so yeah, so see if we'd gone on the other side, you have to go through all this, you know, weird shenanigans, but by going here, we get to do this. So what am I looking at? I think we do like this. No, you have to bounce on them! They weren't supposed to kill each other! I've never seen that. Well, no diamond for us, but fingers crossed we can still get the gold crown. So in this case, we're racing the thing. Now we're doing some of this. We'll come back and get the chest, because it's not going to disappear. But these will. All the crystals will, of course. Ooh, those red crystals over there are very tempting. But we gotta pick up the pace. And that allows us to go in that door, that area to the left, after we've hit the frog switch. But yeah, see all those red crystals, that could have been ours. We had a lot of extra time, but I was being paranoid. Still though, we can grab this, which is nice. And if we really want to, we can rough up some of the local fish and get their money too. But like I said, I hate trying to get these guys because I feel like I always miss the hitbox. There you go. What if Andrew 2 is a robot and that's why he keeps getting locked out? I agree though, like whenever you're trying to log into anything in these days, it's like we have to send emails to your 40 other accounts to confirm that it's really you, and this makes logging in anywhere but at home like really inconvenient. Alright, so heading in here. We've got another race going on. So this time we're going up. Uh-oh. Up and around. I don't like where this is going so far. Like, I don't even know where I'm going. Looks like up here. Okay. Phew. Problem is, I feel like I missed a lot. But this is the CD, so it's really good that we won that race. And in fact, we didn't lose any of the races. And there's like so many different options here for ways that we can go. I'm so confused about exactly what the game wants. Like, what's this? Like, okay. No, 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 no. Alright, again, local aquatic life. Not something I'm really all that interested in. So, Yeah, and I feel like we skipped past a lot of this room too. Did I miss anything good? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so it looks like it might be time to hit the frog switch and then just go nuts. There's a lot going on here, but I'm not seeing anything I should be doing at the moment, so hopefully we're not missing stuff. Hopefully we still have a possibility of getting... Ooh. What's this? Okay, a bonus game. Good thing that we checked this before we hit the switch. I think this one's simple enough. Looks like we just kind of work our way up the tower. And this is going to get us pretty close to 10,000. 8,000 is closer to 10,000 than 7,000 was. So we just need 2,000 more for that prize. So hit this. And I guess the reward is that we can go back up this way instead of having to go through the scary fish way, which is nice. But now where do I want to go? I want to go down here. And I can go to the left here because I unlocked that. Fair enough. And that brings me here, so that's a shortcut. Okay, so all of these things I unlocked, sometimes they are nice shortcuts. Yeah, I couldn't get that diamond, unfortunately. Where do I want to go here? I guess to the right. Now this, I think we want to slide. That's another piece of the diamond. Can we slide again? Yes, we can. We're almost at 10,000. We're getting closer. Yeah, so you get me, because I remember in the top right corner here, I think there was some prizes. Yes. 500 away. Close to the 400, actually. Now, the thing is, it looks like we're heading back towards the beginning, but you might realize we don't have a lot of things yet. And that's because we are not even close to being done. And we got 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. You still have to go down here and get the key. And I'm hoping that the last piece of the jewel is down here too. This is kind of scary. Okay, so I could take that pipe up. But yeah, then I'd be missing that. All right. 240. Here we go. And this looks like there's more than enough money here to get me over that 10,000 mark. If we just stay calm. There's no way I can get that guy in there. Ooh, that's a better positioning. No, 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 no. What's in here? Ooh, look at this. So that's for this. So why does it give you the rock? I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to use that for. But I think we got everything we're looking for. Yes, we did. Got enough money for the gold crowns. We can head back up this pipe. And we're out of here. You like the sounds of the timer? Yeah, the music that plays when you're rushing back to the start is great. Hi, Wayoshi. That's funny. I always thought that was a basketball. I thought it was like a bread. A bun. A bread roll. So it seems like it's up to interpretation. I think it's supposed to be a rock, but obviously it can be anything. It does seem more rocky. Alright, another world down. Minus the boss. So once again, we could do some mini games and all that, but we're not gonna. Fingers crossed this boss goes smoothly enough. You thought wow, Real also thought the rock was a basketball. Interesting. Going in for our free smile. Should we buy something just to show you what happens? Alright, so we're gonna buy the cannon. So Mr. Game & Watch comes with you here. He brings what you bought into the room for you. And he's gonna fire it at the boss, and he'll probably take off a couple of health. Yeah, it took off like 2. All the way down to green. So if you're having trouble with the time limit and still getting all of the treasures, that's a good way to kind of get a bit of assistance. In fact, this might be a really good boss to use an item on, because it's a little bit of a slower grind. You can get 2 hits, but I need to get the timing down again. Gotta, you know, work around those invincibility frames, darn things. There you go. Hopefully whatever time we lost can be made up for by that cannon. But yeah, there's a lot of waiting on this boss, which doesn't bode well when you have the time limit. And don't hit his feet. You gotta hit, like, the bottom. It's like Mr. Patch from Tui. If I look over at the chat, Christian's already said that. Oh no, I pressed B, but he didn't do the B. Okay. Yeah, maybe, we might be in risk of losing some treasure here, and that won't fly. We gotta get all those treasure chests. We've come this far getting everything. And I'm just falling to pieces. Pressure's getting to me. Okay. Perfect run from here on out. I forget exactly at what time the chests start disappearing, which is why part of the nerve-wracking part. I love the music, though. The boss music is so good. The problem is the longer you hear it, it means the worse you're doing. No, if you miss, like, the first hit, you're done. Yeah, you got like 1 shot at the feet. Not good. Alright, the chest still isn't doing anything, which is a good sign. So like that. Like that. Man, the fire coming out is mean. So I think it's a matter of I should try and be like as far away as possible. Darn stuffed animals! Who would have thought that'd be Wario's? Like, we beat a giant cuckoo clock, we beat a giant plant, and it's the freaking teddy bear that's getting me. Whoa, 3 hits on that one. But at 1 minute, the chest is definitely going to start disappearing. There it goes. And it's gone. You hate to give up on it, though. Like, I don't even think you could. That's what the pause screen looks like during a boss. It's very bare bones. Now, you know what? For completion's sake, I think, let's see what happens when time runs out. I want to get those chests. Good fight, but not good enough. You can die intentionally or accept only a good ending. Nah. Again, we've done everything else. Listen to that clock counting down. What will happen first? Will Wario die or will he get poked in the head by this guy? Time up. But now we know that we have until a minute, so not so much pressure. And that was with the cannon too. You know, I didn't want to beat it with cheating. We can do it legit. Super top brother. Stopped. No, it's definitely Mr. Game & Watch. Alright, so watch how it's really done. That was just the warm-up run. Alright, so there's 2 good hits. That accounts for what we got out of the cannon last time. There we go. Now we're back into the groove. Yeah, the bosses in this game are great though. Like, they really put a lot of effort into them. I always thought that the chest started disappearing around 2 minutes, so that was part of the stress too. It feels a lot better knowing that we still got 2 whole minutes to mess up. Wow, 3 hits. That's what we like to see. So this boss doesn't really have like a second stage. It starts shooting fire at you, which I guess is where it's more difficult, but the other bosses so far have had kind of more transformations when you get them down lower. Well, I guess the plant didn't really. Wow, another 3rd one. Well, I probably could have got a 4th one too. I'm slacking. So unexpected. I just need to get 2 more sets of 2. And there's no fire yet, though. So is the fire based on, like, how long the fight goes on? And not how much health he has left? Ah, of course I start talking big. There it is, my favorite. No! Forever cursed. Okay, we got a minute for 3 hits. No, 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 no. I was expecting the mouse for some reason. Okay. Keep it calm. Keep it cool. Keep it collected. Okay, I just need 1 more set of 2. Apparently not. Whew. Yes! 1 more round probably wouldn't have been enough. Probably wouldn't have been enough time. I'm shocked I didn't get hit by the fire at the end there. Yay! Wayoshi with the sweating. Christian, GG, thank you. Jesse with an oh no! No, we pulled it off somehow. That was pretty scary though, I'll admit. Alright, well, there's a little bit of a bump there. World Topaz had a couple more bumps than I had expected with the toy tower there and with the boss, but we came out in the end victorious. And now that takes us to the Sapphire Passage. You're going to hear some very familiar music in this level. And yeah, this is pretty much like the most difficult world, but you know, it's a toss-up. Let's see if you can figure out the theme of this one. Crescent Moon Village. So this is where we really see like our first in-level introduction of the zombie Wario that showed up during the 2nd boss fight. And you can use it to go through kind of semi-solid floors if you jump. In that case, it was kind of not too required, but good introduction to it. Here we are going through the spooky house here. With the guy with the hatchet. And I'm not sure who that's supposed to be in the background. Looks like a Dr. Wily sort of guy. If anyone has more information on that guy, I'd love to hear it. That's not the professor guy you're with, is it? I don't think so. And here we get this guy, who isn't really much of an issue right now, but he'll steal coins, I think, that go on the ground, as well as the key once you have it. Now, I think we can cheese this, so not going to complain about that. Yeah, see, he's grabbing stuff off the ground and laughing at us. Whoops. I didn't mean to get rid of both of them. We'll never get those two things unless we can make a big jump to it. Actually, we can do it this way. There you go. I'll just leave that heart there in case we need it later. Wario Land 2, Christian. Did I say something about Wario Land 2? Probably did. And here's Bat Wario, everybody. So it's funny that a lot of transformations, which are like super common in Wario Land 2 and 3, don't really appear all that much in this game. It's like 1 or 2 levels they'll show up in. And that's it. So you turn into a bat and you can fly around as much as you want until you touch light and then you transform back. This song shows up in WarioWare. Sorry, no, did I say Mario Land? No, this shows up in WarioWare. I'm trying to remember the exact moment it's in. It's like it plays when you lose on like the game over screen of one of the characters, I think. Isn't there something else up here? I think. Yeah, here we go. Secret inside the wall. And so here, like another room with like the weird portrait going on. How do you break that? There's got to be something else somewhere. There we go. You're just hearing how good the music is with your headphones, Jess. Nice. Yeah, this level has great music. The whole game has great music, of course. This level's a classic for sure, though. That's a jewel piece on super hard. Yes. So yeah, a lot of the diamonds get replaced with jewels in the other difficulties. And yeah, super hard doesn't hold back in making you find some pretty ridiculous stuff. Spiked in the head. Oh my god. Get out of here, Spiny. So here we got a big semi-solid floor. Can't remember if we're supposed to go down that or if we come back up that somehow. I don't see any way to turn into a zombie, so it's probably the way we come back up. Like if we go down here, there's a heart there, which actually would have been kind of nice. Let's clear this out of the way. It looks like he doesn't follow us in here. Oh, he does! I spoke too soon. Thankfully, he can't take the jewel piece. Yeah, I think we need to roll at this wall. So that's what we'll do. You don't think you've found... Yes, that's so true, Wayoshi. There's definitely rooms that... you don't find until necessity kind of calls, and you're just forced to search everywhere. And I definitely agree with having that had happened to me as well. Okay, so yeah, here's that ramp. That brings us into here, and that's the CD. What are we missing? 2 jewel pieces and the key. Is this the last world, Jess? We're getting there. Whoa. Okay. I forgot about that. I was just kind of looking over at the chat, and I'm like, oh, suddenly I'm going through the wall. That sounds good to me. We're getting close to the end. We have levels left at a number that you can count on your hand. So we're not doing too shabby. What am I doing here, though? So there's a thing I can break with something. You can't attack these guys and pick them up. Oh, I understood. Yeah, there's never any jewel pieces in the bonus rooms. That's true. Was there one time? I might be thinking of something else. They like to put the heart container thing inside the bonus room sometimes, which always feels so weird and out of place. There we go. What are you talking about? What if don't have hands? What? So yes, you unlock super hard mode by beating hard mode, which means that to get that, we'd then have to play on hard mode and then very hard. Maybe we'll have a Wario Land day. Wario Land Wednesday. That would be awesome. I wouldn't have any objections to Wario Land Wednesday. Maybe someday. Don't take that as like it's gonna happen tomorrow sort of thing. But, you know, it fits. There's that alliteration that Rareware loves so much. And apparently the team that, you know, Retro Studios as well. Was I missing anything else in here? It kind of felt like there was more to do, but maybe that's a later thing? Or no, I just forgot to do this, I guess. Now, is there anything in here that there might... We always gotta check the floor. No. Is this just something that would have been on a different difficulty? Up here's a little suspicious. Nothing. Weird. Yeah, I mean, there couldn't be anything below because this is below. Huh. Probably forgetting something. Yes, Wayoshi. Yeah, we were talking about that because there was the one bonus game where like it only shows the platforms when you're standing in the certain position and then it covers them up. And I remember that being a big focal point. I think he made some videos too. And he talked about that room, so that made me bring that up. I've never read the book. I know you can buy it in like PDF format. But I think that's really cool. So then if we stand here, I think they should all fly off the edge to their doom. And we have more than enough money. This has been an easy level for getting to that 10,000 threshold. It's got quite the cover art. Yeah, I do remember the cover art being pretty weird. Do a playthrough of Wario Land Virtual Boy. I guess it would probably be on an emulator then, since Nintendo refuses to give us any official way to play that in the modern day. Now, ever since what we'll dub the Toy Tower incident, I'm always afraid of jumping into a hole that maybe I can't come back out of. This one seems to be okay. Was that something up here? Oh, it was too. But clearly, we got more to do down here. And it's diamond time, yeah, so no trouble at all getting to what we were looking for in this level. And we should be approaching the ends. I think we've collected everything now except for the key. So there's the switch we could press, but do we want to press that yet? Is the question. No, because if we had done that, this diamond would have been locked off from us. And can we... Yeah, most transformations kill enemies like instantly, and you can't take damage when you're in a transformation. Unless there is a case where that's not true, but... Oh, I guess when you have the puffed cheeks, if you ran into spikes or something. All right, time to grab that key and head back. Remember, it's going to be tougher, though, because this guy's going to be trying to grab him the whole time. And he's gone. Thankfully, he doesn't follow you indoors. How smooth it will be, not exactly. Why did I jump? Oh no! So I think I don't have to press anything. I mean, I probably don't want to go way under here. Uh-oh. 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 Rolling was a bad idea. Now, where is he? There he is. Yeah, don't go inside the wall where, like, I can't get you. That's an NES thing. You just get stuck inside the wall forever. Mistakes were made. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the holding R, I like how the door closes so you can't even leave the room if you don't have the key. The charge with your head didn't come back in Wario Land Shake It. Instead, in that game, there's like these turbocharger things that you go into that allow you to break some of the more sturdy blocks. But it's really cool being able to do that sort of thing. I do have everything, right? We do. Thumbs up, one down. Nintendo has an official emulator at their museum. That's the only official re-release of Virtual Boy Wario Land. Wow, I forgot about that. Andrew too. That's really cool. And hopefully they make that more widely available at some point. Maybe that will be their selling point for the Switch too. You can finally play Virtual Boy games on the TV. The mechanical skill because you can't stop, so they did add a lot of good setup things on keeping your dash alive. Yes. Shake It is underappreciated. I loved Shake It. I 100%'d it, and that includes like all the achievements and everything, all the missions. Back when it came out, I had a really good time with it, and haven't played it since. So maybe someday I'll have to get back and do that one again too. All right, it's time for Arabian Nights. What do we got going on in this level? We got a pipe where we go down, and clear this is a place where we come back from later. I see a CD there. That's just to introduce us to the magic carpet mechanic where you jump and then it comes up with you. And we can use it to go all over the place here, including to this pipe on the roof. And what's this all about? It's probably not what you're supposed to do. I like how that guy flipped over. I didn't know you could do something like that. But like this, they all fall. We get all the money. Everybody's happy. Switch 2 sells worse than Virtual Boy because of that. Yeah, that would be the weirdest thing. They put Virtual Boy games on it, and then Nintendo's probably just nervous to even mention the words Virtual Boy. Or U. They hate the letter U. So, again, with Zombie Wario, until you either enter the water or until you touch light, you will remain a zombie. Have I missed anything anywhere? Hopefully not. I think, we can go through the floor here. I don't know if it's anything required in this mode, though. It might be a diamond, which is still fine. Remember, Nintendo wants to forget the Virtual Boy. Mm-hmm. There you go. And you get water and light. So you get like the double whammy there of having your thing cured. Now this is like a big weird empty space. Again, probably because in another mode, that's probably where they moved the diamond piece to. And back outside. So what can we do out here? Clearly there's going to be some way to go higher up. Perhaps even here, like this. And it gives us 2 magic carpets. We get to choose which one we want. And we get like a really obvious door inside the wall. So we get a bonus pipe, which I guess we might as well do. Get it out of the way. Now, what am I doing here? I think we let him come back to our side and we can kind of give him the old bump. Something like that. Oh, I don't think we ever checked out the CDs after the last world, so we might have double the CDs to check out once we're done this world, everybody. I know you're excited for that. All the sound tests we've been working so hard to unlock. Now that would definitely be a diamond in a different difficulty. Alright. Our magic carpet disappeared, but we can come back down to the bottom and get another one. And go back up again. And we're just getting those pieces left, right, and center. Whoa! He's kind of standing on 2 at once. There was kind of a funny moment there when he didn't know what to do. Thankfully, it wasn't the cause for like some game crash or something where it doesn't know how to handle it. So yeah, now we're outside, but if we go back to the left... Will there be a magic carpet we can get somewhere here? Yes. Now what about this? It's a little bit suspicious. Aha! There you go. For 2001, this game's graphics-wise, music-wise, and gameplay-wise, this is impressive. I agree. It also doesn't seem to really suffer from the Game Boy Advance washout effect that some games would get. Maybe they decided on that later on, but then I think Mario Advance 1 has that a lot. Maybe this game has it a bit, where like they would brighten up the colors so it would be easier to see on the Game Boy Advance screen. And some later Game Boy Advance games, typically I think the ones that had open with the screen that says Game Boy Player, those have a feature built in where like it will look more washed out when you're playing it on the go, but if you're playing it on the Game Boy Player, the colors will actually look nicer on your TV and not have that washed out effect, since you obviously don't need it on your CRT television, which you would have been using back then, which is interesting. Because yeah, some Game Boy Advance games can look weird with what they did to them. Like Super Mario World. Oh my gosh, what they did to the colors is horrendous. But there's hacks and stuff that can fix that now. Alright, so I think I actually want to go through here. Yes. But yeah, all around, this game is really visually appealing. And, 16-bit pixel art really is timeless. People say, 16 bits, like, phenomenal. And then, they use the 64 as an example. Like, 64 is certainly, aged a bit more, the graphics there, than some other consoles, PS1 and such as well. But it seems like 16-bit, no matter how much time passes, can still look really, really nice. But no one, I mean, there are examples out there where people have done it just for the funs. But people don't typically go out of their way to make games that look like they would have been on the Nintendo 64. Where people still make a lot of, 16-bit style games compared to what they used to. I see, I should have got all those crystals. Fair enough. "32-bit pixel art, GBA Studio." Yes, thank you. I play so many 16-bit games, sometimes I get 16-bit on the brain. But yeah, 32, of course, for the GBA. This could have been on the Sega 32X. Probably not. Okay, so what do we got going on here? There's definitely a whole bunch of stuff we got to do on our way back. So we don't have the key yet. We don't have the CD yet. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I was kind of just enjoying playing the level. I forgot that I actually had to look for stuff sometimes. So where'd my magic carpet go? I need to leave the room and come back in to get it to respawn again. Oh. Won't mind if I do, though. So we got all those. Fair enough. But where's the key? And we are well into the Gold Crown territory. So all of this that we're collecting right now, not really that necessary. Wow, it doesn't respawn until you leave the room and come back. I'm shocked. It is because so many games came from... Well, I'm looking over at the chat again. Yeah, you know, look at how many 16-bit ports they got on... 16-bit games got ports on the GBA too. But yes, thank you for fixing my brain fart there. So I think I got all the things above and below the water. So let's proceed on. Now, is the key going to be in this room? Hopefully it's somewhere soon. Otherwise, I'm afraid I missed it. Yeah, this level has so much money. And that would be the first time that we'd ever miss such a thing. So we'll gotta go back one more time. Because that's the CD. And we're gonna want the magic carpet for that. There you go. Because yeah, this is gonna take us back to the beginning, is it not? And you can't even go back if I wanted to look. Where did I miss the key? I screwed up big time somewhere. All right, well, it's funny because sometimes the key is right in your face, and then other times it was probably right in my face and I just missed it. So I was yabbering on about something. I missed a room, says Wayoshi. Well, we don't need to worry about the money or any of the other stuff, so we'll just do a quick run back through it and grab that. Did you know Virtual Boy Wario Land is the only Wario Land game to be in widescreen? Shake It runs 4:3 and only uses the additional space. That's true! I never played it widescreen, but now that you mentioned it, I remember seeing screenshots, I think in the manual and stuff, where it showed that. Yeah, that's too bad, but it's really interesting. I don't think I've ever beaten a level without the key before, so this is a demonstration for us all. Just too busy yapping, I guess. Alright, you all tell me what room I missed. It's gonna be cool playing a level, just, not worrying about what we're even collecting. Don't need to get any of the money. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I think I know what room I missed. I think I was afraid of going in the doors. I'm I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go in this door yet. And then I just completely forgot it. So we're going to go up here, and I think it's coming up. But after this, 2 more levels to go in the Sapphire Passage. And then what do you think's going to happen? Wario's going to fall off of his magic carpet. That doesn't look so fun. And we're just going to keep working our way up here. Yeah, so I think I forgot something around here, right? Did I go in here? Nope. Here you go, everyone. So I could have had even more money if I'd remembered to go inside this room. Got a whole bunch of funky stuff going on. We got weird, spiky enemies. We got this pipe thing that has a bee on it. So you go into the bee pipe, and the enemies turn into bees. And where can I go with the power of bees? Up there, maybe, but I'm not sure that's where I want to go. I think I actually probably want to go on this side. Thankfully, this is an easy enough level to just beat again, then. I wonder if I could have gotten in that from the bottom. So now all the enemies will be bats, and as we learned in the last level, the bat power allows you to fly anywhere you like as long as you don't touch water or the light, and that should allow us to then go up through this passage, get the key, and then we'll just do a quick stroll back to the end. I like how it has the ladder here, because like, how would you even get here without the bat? To then have to use that ladder to climb back out, I wonder. Well, regardless, we got what we were here for, so let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, see, I got so fixated on, you know, that secret in the wall there, and I came up here and I completely forgot what I was supposed to be doing. A typical Saturday. By the way, this Saturday, everyone, we're playing Mario Party Jamboree again. We had a bit of a break from it, so we're going to be doing some Jamboree Saturday at the usual 8:30 time. So feel free to stop by, place your bets on who's going to win. Theoretical, imaginary bets, of course. And here you go, it's Frogtown. Virtual Bart? Yeah, we needed Virtual Bart on the Virtual Boy. That would have been great. And again, you know, thankfully, you know, some levels have like a whole ordeal you gotta go through to get back to the start. This one, if you're not worried about any of the money, you really kind of just get to skip everything. And there you go. Andrew has his Game Shark ready from we play Mario Party. I'm not that good at Mario Party to be called Game Shark user. Expect some games, yes. I think Sega just made the Sega CD and 32X just to do more than the SNES and to impress kids and not really for the games. Meanwhile, Nintendo's invented like the Super FX chip, and you know, they would make their consoles do all these crazy things without forcing you to buy a whole new one, so they showed whose strategy was right that generation for sure. It's fire time, everybody! In the old fire hole, as they call it. Do I gotta ground pound this dude? Yeah, he's mushed. Watch out for those pillars of fire. Looks like Mega Man 1 in here. Ooh, just in time. Looks like we got something hidden in the floor. It's bonus time. What do we got on the menu today? All right, we got this guy. We go like higher up. There's another switch we can hit. And then we're gonna have to get hit again to hit the green switch again, I think. And there you go. But the real question is, what happens if you go like all the way to the top? You just loop back through the bottom. That's so weird. And there you go. Alright, back into the fire zone. Are we doing the race car map? Yes, I finally have to play that one. Which is weird because when I was trying to get my final achievement in order to get 50 in Mario Party Jamboree, there's supposed to be an achievement for like trying every map, right? Like I don't think you have to play the whole thing, but you just have to try it. So I went into the race car map for just a second and nothing clicked. So I was like, oh, I guess maybe I got that already somehow. Maybe the story mode already kind of ticked it off. So that was why I had to go into Toad's item factory there. So where am I supposed to be going? Okay, I don't think we can go anywhere else right now, so I guess this is the door. I'm all nervous now about what doors I've gone into and which ones I haven't. And that's going to be especially true in the next level, which is like all doors all the time, so get ready for that. Hopefully I don't miss 40,000 items in that one too. Okay, what's this bonus game all about? We got Professor Dudington here again. Throw him through that. But yeah, I'm speaking, you know, we started this stream talking about instruction manuals. If you've never read, like, some of the older instruction manuals out there, make sure you do. Because they're just so cool. Like, WarioWare had an incredible instruction manual. Like, absolutely, you know, phenomenal. I think it came with stickers. It had all sorts of jokes. It had like a warning section for the game, but it was like a joke section. It's like, don't throw the game as a frisbee because people will mistake it for a UFO and start freaking out. Like it was just like a really cool instruction manual that made you want to read the instructions back in the day. I'm just, you can have my money. Hey, not that one though. So if you've never checked out Wario game instruction manuals, I highly recommend it. That looks a little bit suspicious. Nope. It only saves when you complete a board, Christian. Okay, interesting. So I guess I'll get that achievement after we play. Then I've got my my plaza all decorated with all the stuff that I unlocked during the party planner mode. So you're all gonna get to see my snazzy plaza. Again, all these multiple paths. Where do I go? Ooh. I don't like this. Get me out of here. We've only had one death so far during the boss fight. Like the way that I was supposed to do a dash. That makes more sense then. I mean, I couldn't see the other side, so I didn't really know what it was expecting of me. I guess I should have just done the headbutts by default. Hopefully I haven't screwed up too badly and we still have a chance to get that gold crown. I think this level was always kind of a tough one. There's like a real crunch in terms of available stuff. So let's stop messing around. We have one heart left, everybody. And if you die, you have to play the whole level again. So, hooray. You also get to hear the almost dead sound, which we haven't really heard much. There you go. Back up to 2. No more scary music. That's weird to say that, Christian. What did I say? My party plaza is decorated? I mean, why did I play party planner mode if I wasn't going to decorate the thing? Alright, 5 minutes to do a whole bunch of crap. I feel like I've made a lot of mistakes. One of them being my adventure through this level here. So this is definitely a secret if we get snowed on here and do this. No, really? I was expecting that wall to break open. Okay. Oh, I'm so used to just tanking everything. I want to see if that wall had anything in it. It did not. Okay, so do I want to go in this door? Maybe. So yeah, we're in Ice Town now. It's the classic ice, fire switcheroo that games love to do so much. And Wario Land 4 being no exception. Forget about the diamonds. So if I go in here, that takes us to there. Fair enough. So if I go here, of course there's going to be something. Another diamond. Okay, we just need 2,500 more. Can we do it? And the fire was not my friend in this level, and that was true in like a few other things we played recently. Me and just throwing my face into the molten lava. You would think it was like my favorite pastime. I've got to collect every coin. What if I ended up like 50 coins short? No, 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 not my money. Okay, we got it back. You can have my health, but not the money. Oh, and of course it's slippery too. Come on, a couple more diamonds would do it. Where's all my diamonds at? So I can go in this door. I can also go up there and get a diamond. That sounds good. All right, one more diamond. Just one more diamond. I'm still missing a piece. Okay, so actually the 500s from the CD and from the jewel, if I haven't missed them, would do the trick. Oh, I see some money here. Ooh. Oh, okay, maybe a duck jump? I guess so. I don't know if that's what they wanted. Hey, okay, that's one piece of the puzzle. Now, where am I missing my jewel? Oh, is that a diamond up there, too? Yeah! Okay, okay. Now, where's my... No, 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 no! Don't hurt me. Oh, I'd like to keep my 2 hearts, please. 3 hearts. 4 hearts. Hopefully that doesn't hurt. What can I do about this? Not that I need the money anymore anyway. Okay, phew! I was like, what if I fall and I can't get something? Ooh. We still have to hurry though. Uh-oh, uh-oh, okay. Yeah, if we run out of time, then it was all for nothing. And that's enough! And that should be everything, okay. Now where's the end? Perfect! I didn't think we were going to do it there. I didn't think we were going to get enough money. I thought I was going to die. But we picked it up. We pulled it off. Sega thought CDs were the future medium for gaming. It would be eventually, but Sega went about it wrong. NEC had success within Japan, but not in the West. No, of course it'd be the the next generation that really showed that CDs were supreme. All right, everybody, one more level in the Sapphire Passage. Wario showing off his moves. We're over the 4-hour mark here. It won't be too much longer, barring any extreme situations. All right, everybody, it's hotel time. Can we remember which doors we've been in and which ones we haven't? Watch out for the axe murderers. 102. We even got like a nice snazzy map on the wall to remind us where we've been. I don't remember anything about this level being too tough, so fingers crossed. I can't even beat the first room, but... Alright, already 15% of the way there. So that room you can't go into until you've hit the switch. And you're kind of getting a freebie piece. Got a ladder there that we can't climb quite yet because we got to hit this first. Ready to check in, says Wayoshi. Yeah. Now, do I want to go to the second floor or do I want to check out this ladder? What's on the ladder? We got something going on up here. We can go all the way up to floor 3. Now it's getting too complicated. I can only deal with 1 floor at a time, so we'll do floor 2 first, I guess. Plaza, Christian? What, the Plaza Hotel? Oh, no, you're talking about, the Mario Party thing. Why? Why is that a weird thing to say? So remember, we have to come back to room 203 after hitting the frog switch. So that's 2 rooms now. 1 on the first floor, 203. Hopefully someone's making a list. No, it shouldn't be that many. I think floor 3 is the top floor here. Hopefully none of these ones are locked. It's a little weird. Okay. I'll just accept for now that maybe I can't do anything in that room. Maybe there is another floor. Yeah, it looks like there is. I was wrong. Sorry, I lied to you all. My bad. This takes us back down to the other part of floor 2 that we couldn't access before. So that's 201. Well, Christian, when you join for Mario Party on Saturday, you can all woe us with your pronunciation skills. I'm not sure how else you'd say it. Alright, so here's floor 4. Giving us a diamond, and I see something going on here. Haven't had any bonus games in this level yet, I don't think, so this could potentially be leading us to one, and indeed it is. Alright, I see a lot of those guys, which is always a fun time. I see this guy up here. So can he freeze me? No, 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 no! He's gonna stay permanently dead. No, it doesn't work far enough away. Can I like stand on this platform and flip them? No. If only there was a way to like roll into them. Dang it. Here I was trying to, you know, rush, and that's of course always our downfall. I think there's going to be enough money in this level anyway, hopefully. I just don't want to admit defeat here. I'm really upset. Yeah, like I can't jump from that over to here, because that would be enough height, but... Zed? When did I say Zed? Alright, well, putting that misfortune behind us, let's cross our fingers. There's enough money laying around still. We should be able to do it. Levels aren't typically like that unforgiving. You can usually spare 1,000 or so. So hopefully that also plays true here. Especially with all those rooms that were locked. Going back to them will hopefully be good. So I see what's going on here. You can zombify us. There's something going on below the floor. Oh! That explains everything. So you do have the latest Mario Party, Andrew. I want to get it too. Had some winter weather not in the way I would have bought it this week and played with all of you tomorrow. As Daisy, of course. Yeah, so those modes, the modes that, you know, allow for more than 4 people are great for trying to get everyone in on the fun. I like that. The Koopa-Lathon, was it called? Hey! Online Eric with a raid of 27? Thank you so much! What were you playing tonight? Hope you had a great stream. We're just finishing up Wario here. You can tell we've been playing for a while. The voice is starting to go. But we're in the last-ish level, and we're almost done as we're going through Hotel 215 here. Hotel Dusk. Hi, Online Eric. Thanks for stopping by. Hope everyone's having a great night. Ready for some Warios. We're just about to finish things up. I'm trying to remember where I've been in this hotel and where I haven't been. Looking for a couple more items. We got a bonus game going on here. Has everyone played Wario Land 4? You're playing Planet of the Apes on PS1. It's tough. Planet of the Apes. So was that before like the reboot movie? So are we talking like Charlton Heston, Planet of the Apes going on? Planet of the Apes the musical even perhaps? But that sounds awesome. Hi Matt 085Z. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Alright everyone, let's see. What's the puzzle here? Get this guy down here. And he should be able to bump us on the head so we can fly up here. So it looks like we actually have a couple of diamonds in this room, which I appreciate. To help us get our money back that we may have lost in other ways. Or perhaps opportunities to earn. So yeah, this is like the weird wall where you touch it and you just like teleport back to the beginning. Wario Land 3 had a level called like the Void, where there were these weird teleportation things all over the place. This is like maybe they thought that they were going to bring that back in this game, but then it only ended up in a bonus room. No problem, Matt. Thank you. It's based on the Tim Burton one with Mark Wahlberg. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that one. I love the classics. You get, you know, Planet of the Apes, And then Charlton Heston was also in Beneath the Planet of the Apes, and that was an interesting sequel. And then there was like 3 more of them which didn't have Charlton Heston in them. And I haven't seen those ones. I have them all on VHS somewhere. There was like a big combo pack. Someday I gotta sit down and watch more Planet of the Apes, but appreciate you with the raid, and I'm glad to hear your stream went well. So that's the key. All we're missing then is the CD, and I feel like that probably actually the CD, and we need to get some more money. But I think the CD's probably in one of those rooms that we can't access quite yet. No, not right. Christian, Dr. Zayas, yes. One of the great Simpsons moments. Alright, so do that. Jump up here and do that. There we go. Am I going to watch that in VHS, Christian? I should. I have my CRT, so I've been doing a lot of game room organization right now. I'm definitely gonna have to share some updates on that soon. But I've unboxed the CRT television that has the VHS player built into it. I should watch it on that. That'd be really cool. All right, so now I'm just missing the button somewhere. I think it was. I go down here, back to floor 2. And then from there, I can go back up to floor 7 again? Or is it 7? Up to floor 4. Forgetting how to count. Not a good sign. Was this a GBA game? Indeed it was. It was one of the first GBA games, released only a couple months after the console launched, back in 2001. And it was essentially, Nintendo just gave them a blanket, blank check to do whatever they wanted to. It's like, get used to this new hardware, go make some crazy game. And they made Wario Land 4. And the result is something that sounds and plays and looks really, really good. Especially considering, how early in the console it was released. Okay, so back up to floor 4 again. What did I do wrong compared to last time? I've never been down this way, it looks like. Room 404. I think this is the frog switch. Did I go into the other rooms on this floor before we do that? And then remember, there was 2 places we have to go back to. We did this one. And I think 402 is where we came out of, right? Yeah. Alright, so it's frog time. And then we pray that we're going to get 1 more diamond along the way. And then the 500 coin from the CD chest, which we hopefully find, will be enough for the gold crown. Hi, Dashing Drew Dude! Welcome! Raid! Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around. Hope you enjoy Wario Land 4. Probably, about half an hour-ish away from wrapping all this up now. As we've been playing since it released. It released at 8 o'clock today on the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pass. So we've been playing almost since then. You only played the first 2 Wario Lands, plus the Virtual Boy one. They were really fun. Well, we talked a lot about Virtual Boy Wario Land tonight. And, yes. Yeah, they were all really fun games. And how there's really no Wario Land that I would say. I'm not a huge fan of. Like, they're all just so fun. So definitely check the rest out. If you ever get the opportunity, I highly recommend them. Okay, so shoot this way. Not at the block, please. Hopefully I remember where the heck I'm going. That's that. So we're back on floor 3 again. Floor 3... No, I need to go to floor 2. I don't think floor 3 had any locked doors, right? It was 2 and 1. So I go here. And I go down this ladder. Don't want to get hit by this guy. This is where the first locked door was. I believe it was 203. Okay, this looks new. So, Metroid Fusion would go to be built on the same engine as Wario Land 4, which is interesting because Wario Land 4 already had this, time limit mechanic baked into it. Okay, come on. This way. That's the CD. I still need a lot more money, though. And that takes us down to 103. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm really short on the cash. I can't... Oh, I wonder... Okay. I'm going all the way back up. Let's see if I can do it. I like that there's really there's nothing really stopping you from exploring more of, the hotel after you hit the switch. How do I get all the way back up to the top floor? I think there's some things I forgot to explore, which is the reason for our money deficit here. So 304, 302, I think. Gives us the opportunity to go down here. So 201. And then back over to 202, where I can fly up to the 4th floor. Or maybe it was the 3rd floor I wanted to be on. I'm getting all my floors mixed up. Like, can I go to the left from here? No, I can't. So I think 401 I forgot to go into. Or did I go into 401? So 301, I can go out to the left here. It's okay, because this is going to take us back to 401? No, we did 401. This is the key. Okay, I want to turn into Zombie Man so I can fall through the floor. Please cooperate. There might be a diamond at the very bottom here. Okay. And that'll take us to 10,000, and then we can just head to the right here, and that's the end. Yeah! This is stressing you out, Christian! The bonus room snafu, I think, was 3,000. It almost cost us, but thankfully there was just one diamond hanging out in the stairwell, as they usually are. If you need a diamond, just check your local stairwell. You sure this was a good idea, David Ray? No, I wasn't. But I wasn't gonna leave without the gold crown. Can I play the piano anymore? Of course I can. Well, you couldn't be. Oh, of course you can. Well, yeah, of course. Dr. Zayas. Classic song. You still use a VCR, says David, right? That's like, you know, being surprised of playing NES games still. It's always fun experiencing the old stuff. Hi, Big Chips. Welcome to the stream. And Real, hope you're having a great night. Get our last, well, maybe, smile before heading on out to this boss. Okay, can I do better this time than last time? So it looks like we have until 1 minute left on the clock to get those chests. Let's hope this guy goes well. Big freaky flying cat guy. And again, with the 4 minutes. So we get this, and we get this. I think you see the pattern here. Makes a wave, we jump on it, hit the guy in the head. This reminds me of a boss from, like, Hydro City Zone, Sonic Adventure 3, or not Sonic Adventure 3, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Or is it Hydrocity Zone? Oh god, let's not get started on that conversation again. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's alright, lots of time. So, those guys don't even hurt you. Or the purple ones, anyway. That might change, if I'm remembering correctly. Oops. Okay, half. We've done about half, which is good. Alright, now he's getting serious. So now he does red ones, which I believe do hurt you. And now we actually have to ground pound them, which makes this a little more difficult. He's at purple health, though, with 2 minutes to go. Waves are getting faster. 4 hits remaining. Nope. Not high enough. A drill to the face. I'd kind of like him to reset, and I think you can do that by going in the water, right? Yeah, he'll go to the other side and give me more room to work. 2, no, 3 still. I'm getting ahead of myself. 2. 1. Yeah, all right. Somehow went better than the last time. Every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Oh my god, so good. Cat dog, says Christian. Does anyone remember cat dog? How am I streaming this? Because if I ever want to make videos from your Switch, so I'm using the S. What's the exact number again? the 60S from Elgato to capture the video. All right, everyone, we got everything in all the worlds. So now we get to access the final golden pyramid. But before that, we got to check out all those snazzy tunes we unlocked in the sound test, like So Sleepy. Amazing. The Short Futon. Avocado Song. Mr. Fly. Truly one of the lost masterpieces of the past. Yesterday's Words. The Errand. You and Your Shoes. And Mr. Ether, and Planaria. Look at that strawberry go. All right, I think we're all hyped up now for the final world of Wario Land 4, everybody. Here we go into the Golden Pyramid, where we got one stage remaining before the final boss. This is what we've been preparing for. Look at that pure, solid gold wall entered in the Golden Pyramid, and uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. 9 minutes and 30 seconds, everyone, to play the whole level and back again. Let's do this thing. So this level, you'll notice, because we hit the switch right away, the time up, or the time running out music began. It actually does have a theme that you don't really ever get to hear in the game, as a result of it always playing the kind of time up music because the switch is right at the start. And in very hard mode, a lot more levels have the switch placed right at the beginning, turning pretty much a lot of the levels into a time attack. And causing you to rush. Combine that with... Oh no. Combine that with having, only one heart to start levels in very hard mode. And yeah, it's a very tough experience, but I love it. And I recommend it to anyone who likes Wario Land. Okay, so we gotta use the bubble to get that first chest at the top there. Even though you can control the bubble a little bit. I was holding right there. It wasn't rightin'. Alright, bubble, do your thing. That's what we want. And that's first piece. So no CD in this level. CD's only in those other 4 worlds. This time we're just looking for the 4 pieces and the key. That's the whole sound test. Hope you enjoyed it. There is one more thing that you unlock in the sound test if you get all gold crowns on very hard mode. So maybe someday we'll do that. Where am I going with this? Aha, okay, so there's the second piece. So you want to get hit with the hammer. We want to go down here, and then we jump back up. And hopefully we don't have too much trouble with the money values in this one. I'm checking this out in case it's something we have to do. I don't recall this level and like every single thing we got to do in its entirety. Oh, I skipped a bunch of stuff, but hopefully... Okay, there's some diamonds here, and there's a diamond... Okay, so definitely down was the bad way. But sometimes they hide secrets down there, but not today. And like, once again, do I want to go down and check out what's going on? Oh, there's a diamond. I'm not concerned time-wise. I think we should be able to make it back pretty well. But I'm definitely going to be getting that diamond over here, so if you could please... I mean, I guess we don't have to do Big Wario. You chose poorly, says Christian. Yes, I may have. This means we gotta do a little bit more working out, no big deal. Okay, anything else going on in this room? I see snow. Do I want snow for something? Well, another diamond doesn't sound too bad. And already at 9,200. That did take us back a little bit. Okay, so we really don't want to get hit by the snow, because then the only way to get out of it is to go down that hole, I guess. So, like, it was kind of a punishment, but, like, also we would have done it anyway because there was money to be involved. Alright, now we're flying around. Do I want to go left or right? Left looks probably more like it's going to be a chest. Yes. This looks like a kind of suspicious wall. And you gotta do it again. Oh no. Get too excited at that one part. What's this ladder all about? I'm trying to climb down the ladder. Now, I definitely see something to the right, or to the left. Very nice. Not too far back, not too far back. Please don't tell me this is all the way back to... Oh no, that was a bad move. Well, hope you like this part. That's a good spot to go to when you want to head back, but not when you're trying to still find stuff. Which one are we still trying to find? The key and one more piece of the gem. So we know that that block is down here. So I can go up there now. Perfect. You love this level, says Christian. This is a fun level. I like it. Hey, it's that block from the toy tower. Okay. Okay, so... Like, I don't want to go... Yeah, so thankfully we don't have to redo, like, the whole thing. So, this guy came down here. Should be able to grab him now. And do like this. And if we go back around, I should be able to then stand on that block and go to whatever was to the right, because we still don't have the key. So that's hopefully where the key is. Oh, you gotta jump? Oh, okay. Thankfully, it's not too punishing when you screw up there. And that's everything, everybody! Get the heck out of... Can you go back to the right? Looks like there could have been something there, but we have everything. And if there is, I've never seen it, I don't think, so... Here we go! GG, thank you. Where's the last level, says Jess? This You're experiencing it right now. Double checking. Looking good. Final boss time, everybody. Pretty sure you can grind for treasure if you want a better ending. So, the ending we're going to get is hopefully going to be the one with all the chests from all the bosses. If I lose any chests on the final boss, we're probably going to try it again, because we've come this far with everything. You know, I'd like to end it with everything. Fingers crossed, though, it just goes really well the first time. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, put that one gem in there. And that's it. Final door open. The Golden Diva. One last smile for good luck. Our worst boss fight was that time that I actually bought something, so we won't be doing that. Here we go. And there's all the chests that we've retrieved from the other bosses in the background. So it's the same thing. We got to be quick. And of course that health bar is completely full this time for the final. It's the cat. Six minutes. Get some different music for the final. No! There we go. One more. This all counts as damage too, which is nice. Whoops. No, not the... So, you're seeing here, it's kind of like things from all the different bosses coming back at you. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, God, no. That's like the easiest one usually to hit the boss with. I screwed it up. No. No, 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 no. Alright. So it should be the hammer next. Thankfully, it seems to go in sequence. So you wait for the spikes to disappear. Then you throw it on yourself. Which, that confused me so much as a kid. I didn't understand... Well, she threw another one because I took so long to hit. Interesting. Oh, that counted. This time I'm not going to get hit by this guy. Oh. That lasted long. Okay, we're at purple health now, everyone. Getting mad. I got 3 hearts left. Uh-oh. Come over here. I'm running out of space. Oh. Get out of here. It's done, everybody. We did it. We did it. All the treasure. Thank you. Well, we'll see what happens, Super Tom Brother. But that's the whole game. All the discs, all the jewels, all the gold crowns on normal mode, to be fair. But, you know, that's where you start and you work your way up from here. So, for the first time playing this in quite a while, I thought that was a pretty fun playthrough and hope you all enjoyed it. I'm so happy to finally have played a game that released on Nintendo Switch Online when it actually released. Because so often, you know, I'm getting ready for the Thursday stream and then Nintendo out of nowhere just dumps a new game on us. This one they were kind enough to give an advanced release date for, which technically wasn't even until the next day, but because we know how Nintendo works, things typically come out kind of the night before, so appreciate you all sticking around for it. Thank you, Wayoshi. Yeah, the lips. Sorry. There it is. Came back right at the end, Max. Well, it's thanks to you, we made it through. Never beaten her with all those chests. There was some lucky hits in there for sure. I thought that went pretty well, all things considered. That could have gone south real fast. I was a little worried at the end there. I wasn't having good luck with the hits on with the spiky floor, but there you go. Big bag of treasure. We got the black cat. Things couldn't be better. Yeah, Jess, for sure. Just keep playing Wario Land and it'll all come to you. There's those 4 treasures from each of the bosses. Going into the cat. And it's a princess! What? The cutscene looks like it came right out of WarioWare, so it's like they just used the same cutscene generator in that game. Thank you, Wario! See, Wario used to have the coolest adventures. I meet the coolest people. Now he just locks himself in his office and hangs out with the same smelly dudes. She looked better as a cat, says David. What? This princess is awesome. What is it? Shokora? Shokora? Yeah. Saved the princess, got the treasure. Mission accomplished. And then we drive home with a big sack of stuff. So this is what was in all those chests. If you don't get all the chests, you don't get to see all these graphics. So we have to go over all our happy memories as we were playing through the game. So thank you everyone for joining. Again, this is something I planned to do a Let's Play of like 10 years ago. And it didn't happen. So the fact that we got to play it all tonight I thought was really fun. And I'm glad to see so many people stuck around and enjoyed it too. Yeah, so depending on how many of the chests you save, the princess will look different. So feel free to look up online what some of the bad endings look like. But we did it all, so we got the best princess ending. Speech on the GBA. Great job online, Eric. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate that. I hope everyone who came along too enjoyed it. Look at all these graphics we're getting. But yeah, all the Wario Land games are great. It's still so silly that the first 2 weren't on Nintendo Switch Online. It's a mystery why they would put like the 3rd one there and not the other couple. They're all great. Again, Wario Land 1 and Virtual Boy Wario Land kind of do their own thing, and then 2 and 3 do their own thing, and then 4 and Shake It, all do their own thing. So I guess if there was ever another Wario Land, it would have some new system to it or something, but 16 years since the last one. Hopefully someday we hear about it again soon. Because I would love some more Wario Land action. Wario, pay attention to the road. Right? Don't take your eyes off. Ooh, it's a big golden teddy bear. Remember that level? The game's over, Max. It is. Well, that's the normal mode. So now you can play it on hard mode and very hard mode. And again, everything kind of gets mixed around. The chests end up in different places, some of which we would have already found. But there would have been diamonds there instead in normal mode. But and of course, the more difficult, time limits and all that. So the higher difficulties are very much worth checking out. And again, no saying that we won't do it again someday. What? Did it go to sleep? Silly Nintendo. Should know better than that. Look at this big box of Game Boys. That's a lot of Game Boy Advances. That playthrough looked easy, Jess. Yeah, normal mode's not the be-all, end-all. But by the time you get to very hard, it's as the name says. Because I played the Starfy games on Switch Online, so there's a case of Nintendo does seem to give advance notice when it comes to 64 and Game Boy Advance games. They'll give you like a week notice or something before they come out. Starfy, they just dumped one night. All 3 of them, no notice for some reason. And I was already streaming that night, so unfortunately I didn't get to check them out when they released, which I would have really loved to. Definitely would have done something similar to this had they actually given some notice for them. But as a result, no, I haven't really touched the Starfy games on the GBA Online. Background looks like Mountain Valley. That's a very nice background. Again, considering this is, you know, a game released within the first 6 months of the GBA, it's really, really nice. And the ending music here, kind of a remix of all the things from earlier in the game. I don't know, Christian. It was probably freaking Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts that night. Instead of Starfy, I had to play Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. How wonderful. Look at him go. A few days later... Not again! White cat this time! Well, that's not bad luck, at least. What's it gonna say? Steaks, $10! Get out of here! I want all-you-can-eat steak for $10. Go Wario, run! The end! Made out of golden bars. Push start! If I press A, can I do that too? I pressed A. If you continue with this saves data, every boss will be revived. So that kind of allows you to then try and get all the chests again. So that's, you know, you can try and get a better ending with that main save file. But there you go! That's what it looks like to have all the things. And all of them would have had X's above them when we beat them. But again, you know, like I said, it unbeat all of them. So now you would play the game on hard mode. And then after that, you would unlock very hard mode. Unfortunately, it only gives you 2 files. So you can only have 2 modes saved at a time. But really, that's enough. You probably don't need like all 3 of them. But there you go, everyone. That's Wario Land for ya. Wario Land 4. Everyone loves this game. Wario himself thinks it's one of his all-time greatest classics, greatest achievements. Great to see so many people agree. Holy Sailor Venus, Andrew, what did I do? But okay, everyone. Let's see again. So thank you again, Online Eric, for the raid. I guess we should probably raid someone too, huh? Let's see who's online. Who's playing stuff today? Again, I appreciate all of you hanging out and happy that you all enjoyed. Ooh, this could be good. Let me look here. See who's playing what. We got ads to watch before I can even see what's going on. Always a good time. Okay, we've got Routier is playing classic Mega Man games. Looks like he's playing Mega Man 1 right now. He's on Wily Fortress 1. So let's all go cheer him on as he plays some NES Mega Man. And with that, thanks again, everyone. Hope you have a great night. And I'll see you all soon. And by soon, I mean Saturday. Don't forget we're playing Mario Party Jamboree at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully I did that right. We should be raiding soon.